Today, we are watching Mama Buckle massacre my boy. No, Mama Buckle, a close friend, talented artist, filmmaker, is currently re-editing a feature film written by Derek DeNicola and directed by me. And we're gonna watch a little bit of him editing our film. So that should be fun. So that's where we at, and that's what we doing. So let's give this a shot here. Just trying to find the window right here. Great. Let's crop this down somehow. Turn it up so we can hear him talking.
What? I need to ask you. Get Arc Raiders, Cypher.
If you can hear me, you could go give him a follow, would be cool. Watch him live if you want to see his edit.
Hang on. Gabriel, this is so funny. He's watching a video of a domestic stabbing survivor. And he's like, He looks at a photo of his wife and he's like, It's like, I don't know why. I think I'm reading too far into it. But I think it's funny. It's just funny timing. I'm down for Phasmo. But get Arc Raiders. Get Arc Raiders.
Hold on. He's talking to me, but I'm trying to get this edit.
Stay focused. Get back here. Apartment fire.
Where is my hello to the future? Okay, boom. Okay, now we can watch. Yeah.
Look at the reflection of the Polaroid. There he is. There's Gabriel. Not kicking the camera work. I love those moments that I can spot that because I'm always looking at that stuff as a filmmaker. I liked it, honestly. I think it was. Oh. It was pretty on the nose.
Is an ancient Buddhist concept that means basically an imaginary friend.
Okay, domestic stabbing. This is a long scene. He continues.
It felt subtle on paper, is what I told him. Maybe we can combine our. See if we are able to join streams. Join the streams. I'm also live on YouTube currently. Hi, YouTubes. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I need to go to the Discord
I'm
community.
down to collaborate, Gabriel. I don't know if I'll be able to lock in.
I got your video on my stream.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I want to lock in. I feel like I won't be able to really get work done. But if you want, we can. Oh. Oh yeah. Go follow Gabriel, guys. Let's shout him out. Gabriel. Shout out.
Oh, well, that's sweet. Oh, what happened? Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to subscribe, huh?
Rises, both our ships rise with it, you know?
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Watches a video about Buddhist That's right, baby.
Hi, Cypher. It's going pretty good. Thanks for hanging out.
Beings that exist only in the mind. And they call themselves
What the fuck? Why didn't she just go down like that?
Are these people crazy?
That was funny.
Or are they just experimenting with different ideas?
Yeah, she had an idea for the character. I just let her keep it.
I'm thinking we start the whole fucking series with that.
That's funny. That's funny.
But this is a 3.
So she had an old idea for the character, and she's a comedic actor, so I just let her do her thing. So it was fun for us, period. The tulpa is basically describing what Mr. Void is, period. The domestic abuse situation is kind of foreshadowing, period. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas.
That was intro to yoga? More like...
Yeah, well, sometimes we got ads here because I just missed the, there was a subscription, hype train I missed because I left for 1 second. But, you know, what can you do? Gotta get through this. Watching and, but it should say watching a. Can I change that? Is this made for kids? No. Alright, are we still live on YouTube? Yo, I'm just my second time doing the double stream. I'm just checking to make sure it's still working. Okay.
World War Z was great. I think because we're going to be changing certain things, I think there's, like, it's good that there's B-roll, but I want each episode to be less B-roll heavy because I feel like they're used as transitions. And some episodes, like, some of the scenes really feed into each other well. So in the beginning, we can start with kind of like, you know, we can do some shots. Okay, so you know how, like, so there's a lot of B-roll in this film, and I like the B-roll, but I wanted to do this like World War Z opening type thing where we show the videos of the Buddhist mat, you know, so we kind of introduce the exposition here as we show, like, the opening credits.
Love it, brilliant, you get it, great idea, man.
And then we cut into him and his wife and their problems and stuff, and then him on the phone with his mom, and then he gets the box, and then that's the end of the first episode, kind of a vibe. But that's still very early.
Is filmmaker one word? Or is it 2 words? What's the rule on that? Fucking hate that. Film maker. It's 1 word. Okay, alright. The double L, I mean, the double M is crazy. Oh, Cypher, have to ask Derek.
Oh yeah, bro. We're on the same page. You're doing it. Doing this thing. We're gonna start here.
Yeah, you can hang out here, Cypher. I'm just like, when he's asking questions, I'm just trying to answer him. So
Hey, did you pause it?
Just gonna rewind it.
That's not the same thing. What happened?
and the
Rewind it.
guy's childhood imaginary
That's why I hate when you watch your television.
Just
It's not the same.
friend returns
Oh my god.
a dark story.
He's the worst, bro. Why would he do that? He should have just pretended.
I got you. I got you bad. I'm sorry. I love you.
Yeah, he actually scared her. He really scared her.
I love you.
1:12:02. Oh, he did. Huge scene. This is not an important scene, but it's a fun one. So 113. Oh, you actually scared her? That's so funny. Oh, really? Wow. She just like reacted to herself going, "Oh my god!" That's funny.
TV was off while filming.
Oh. I know you're enjoying
So Supernatural had a great episode when Imaginary Friend
I thought
returned.
so. I thought you just put it in there.
Definitely not a concept. You know, it's kind of. I have another story called Drop Dead Fred.
Acting
Is a film that I was
X
inspired by.
House Husk or whatever.
What's he saying?
Come over and push it around. Or maybe douse our entire home. Gasoline. Set it on fire so that there's no more housework.
Do you want to come help me with the laundry then?
Oh, he later sets that house on fire.
Yes, I do. See you in a minute.
Phoebe Cates. Yes. The Wonderful. That's more foreshadowing.
Oh, that seems not seem important to me.
It's foreshadowing, my dude.
Yeah, I know. It's just yeah. No, I know he lights the house on fire. Foreshadow. So I'd say it's a 2. Because it's just for foreshadow, you know? But
What are you ranking out of? Question mark.
132.
Yeah, you see, I use that dolly every chance I get.
Or it's like just because it's like a nice moment or this or that, but it doesn't contribute. 2 is it like it's a part of the plot and it helps, but it's not essential. And then 3 is it needs to be in for the bare bones of the story. And oh yeah, I see you use the dolly, bro. You love the W dolly too. It's a great dolly. 1 to 3. 1, it's not needed. 2, it could be needed.
I
3,
see. I
it's
got
needed.
you. I got you.
I didn't want to overdo it with the ranking.
Sure. Brilliant. Love it. I'm going to try to simplify. I usually do 1 through 5, but I'm going to do 1 through 3 in the future and see how it works out for me.
You use the dolly, bro. You love the dolly. W dolly too. It's a great dolly. 1 to 3. 1, it's not needed. 2, it could be needed. 3, it's needed. I didn't want to overdo it with the ranking.
Sure. gonna try to simplify. I usually do 1 through 5, but I'm gonna do 1 through 3 in the future and see how it works out. I'm just checking my my YouTube streams, y'all. Let me go
course.
tell the
Way more
Discord.
complicated. And 38.
Fuck.
I'd say it's a 2 in the complicated Richter scale of the buckle. I mean, yeah. Guys, can you believe Nerdarine's 48-hour stream is about to commence?
Oh dang.
Oh my gosh.
48 hours is crazy.
I haven't been thinking about this forever.
Let's be editing some YouTube shorts, but we're gonna wait for later.
1, 14, 39.
I'm nailing some good foreshadows of my novel at some point. I need to give scripts another
Oh my god,
pass.
paragraph 3. I thought you already knew English. Why do you have to write an essay?
At some point, I need to give my scripts another pass and upgrade those too. Cypher, do you follow Derek's
That
stream?
means progress.
Tell me a little bit about the novels and the screenplays, man. What kind of stuff are you writing? I love this scene. He's streaming right now.
I love this scene.
That's what I just said.
Ad break coming out in 1 minute, y'all. 1 minute. What's this guy's name? It's Martin, right? Yeah, it's Martin.
Yeah, Martin.
Technically, maybe not, but pound for pound, of course. Music is all technique. Centurioni is a one-trick pony. He's got no heart, no groove, soul. You have no soul.
Have you heard track 7 off his new album?
He's lifeless and insipid.
Oh, unbelievable. What does insipid mean?
Weak.
Stevie Ray Vaughan is its experiment.
Stevie Ray Vaughan could do twice as much using half the notes.
You know, it just hit me. Maybe your musical taste is just immature. Your palate hasn't developed yet, so all the extra notes kind of confuse you a little bit, huh? Oh, all the intricate melodies are making me mad.
The music is just not as good, and the public opinion is on my side.
You have the taste of a child, you uncultured swine. Don't touch it. Don't touch it, child. Don't touch it.
This scene isn't integral to the story necessarily, but it's also a fucking great scene.
Yeah, it's a banger.
Military sci-fi misfit team from Earth
I like
helping a
it's gonna
human
end up in it.
city under siege in it. Man, that's a thick story. Multi-species. I know exactly the style you're describing. I know that film. It's really about finding common ground. Oh, I love a good theme. And this is the novel we're talking about here. '11th century Ireland historical fiction werewolf origin story. That's a very clear mouthful. Both will be trilogy. Man, you must be writing your ass off. Good for you, man. It's a lot of work. Very cool. I wish I could write more. I wish I could write more. If I was smart, I'd be writing more on stream. First feature, I wrote it, but it's way too big. We need existing IP to get to the streaming series. Me and Derek are gonna start next year shooting little 3-page shorts every month or something like that. But if you're interested in doing little 3-pagers,
If I'm around,
follow.
ask me. I'll open the chips for you.
Guys, Riz is so questionable.
Big deal.
Truth.
Stale chips.
Well, he's a murderer. He's a murderer. He is a murderer.
Dang. I told you. Maybe chips good.
Hey, babe.
Yes.
He acts like
I
one.
think there is a version of chips.
We have a certain like certain amount of locations and actors or whatever
What the fuck was that?
that we're able to look
Jesus.
at. That's just the shitty edit. That's just because you're looking at the rough edit.
Whoever offers her stale chips asks why he likes them stale.
It's just left over because I to
This is the one.
cipher act like a murderer. Yes, you do. Nice. I
Got
wrote
it.
5 pages for practice. Yeah, we have certain like actors and locations and certain like specifications that we have to do the little shorts under, but just got to be like in 1 or 2 locations. It couldn't be sci-fi. It has to be like just a couple people in a room type thing, and the budget's got to be almost nothing. But we'll be getting into more of that as
Wow, that is a
goes on.
terrifying text to get. Oh yeah.
well, that doesn't sound good. Well, that doesn't sound good. Trying to do these middle of the day streams instead of evening streams. But y'all gotta come hang out during the day, y'all.
I'm just having a really rough time right now.
But I'm here for you. And I'm here for Claire. Whatever you need.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I'm sure he is here for Claire.
Do you believe in the afterlife?
That's the same thing I said.
After my grandma passed when I was a kid, she like handed down this porcelain doll and sat at the end of the hallway. And I used to run past it because I was so
So we
scared.
are
Nobody else could.
restreaming on YouTube.
I'd run by.
If anybody wants to go hang out on YouTube's,
You're always down.
And I'm like, I'm not even
I
talking.
can make sense of that.
There could be people all around us. Could be things all around us trying to communicate. Whatever you're going through, it's real. Everywhere. That's why I never raise my voice. Look,
yeah, so we're just watching Mama Buckle over here massacre my boy.
I'd say it's a 1, honestly. No, it's a 2. I like it because it's like somewhat relates back to him having a hard time.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I mean it's character. It's character building, but maybe not exactly necessary to the plot. I hate when the yeah, where's he at? Is he here in the LA Cypher?
Yeah, but I do like it. It's two. You know, it gives them also just with the twist at the end. You know, it's you got to build the relationships between them in order to make the twist hit, and that's just like the most important part.
Yeah,
All
I
about
agree.
building
I
to the
agree.
twist.
I agree.
20-minute break from streaming or 20-minute break from writing your essay?
Oh shit! It's character building, but not exactly. Um,
Got it. So I'll stream for like I'm gonna lock in for 20 minutes. You can watch, and then I'm gonna go down, heat up my beef. Take about 5 minutes tops. Come back up, keep working. All right. So we got 20 minutes of hardcore lock-in sessions.
All right, I'm gonna lock in with Mama Buckle here in case he's got some questions.
Drip, drip. There's your drips. Also,
Yeah.
Kine. What up?
Yeah.
Dude, he's writing the next Great American Screenplay. What did that say? What? I did this. You can't make me do anything. You have no power over me. Don't. Inside a house, you see a photo of a loving family in the background here. It'd be really funny if this was this.
It's the actual opening scene of the film.
Hey man, are you talking to me? Because I.
Did you see the sink is still dripping?
It was.
It's empty. There's nothing in there.
It's the exact dialogue from the opening scene. The script is the exact dialogue from the opening scene.
We just didn't clock that this was the script for this movie. And we're all like, it's a genius idea! And Gabriel's like, I did it! I fucking did it!
Yeah.
I already did it!
Fucking did it.
Dude, that's so funny.
Okay, I see. I'm stupid.
There's nothing in there.
Wait, what?
Did you see the sink is still dripping?
Yeah, maybe I saw it. It's empty. There's nothing in there.
What's on tape?
I just lost a day's worth of work, man. This is a catastrophe.
Maybe it's time to take a break.
I can't. I have a deadline. Get it done.
You feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's warm in here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's warm in here. Yeah, I was thinking we reshoot for these dream sequences and let River actually run around with Mr. Void.
So yeah, I'm gonna make the Mr. Void sequences their own. Yeah, run around, dance. Oh yeah.
He's so smart. I don't know if y'all can see the chat. I should open it up where we can see Mama Buckle's chat as well, probably. Let's do that.
You know something.
There we go. That'll work, something like that.
7. Dot, dot. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, guys, we're filmmaking.
We're filmmaking. It's really happening, Peter.
Feels very important. Or quite important. For Claire. Passing out. Oh yeah, guys, go follow Gabriel St. Art if you have not followed him. He's the creator of this film. Amazing collaborator. Very excited to work with him.
Do you like the color correction?
Again. But I like the color correction. I'll say yes, but I'm also colorblind. So I'm not the best person to ask about that. I actually recently started playing a game that I believe is curing my color blindness. And by curing my color blindness, I mean I'm just guessing it. I'm doing pretty well.
I think doing color correcting helped my perception of colors.
I thought he was dying or something. It looks like we had this whole life plan figured out, and I can't do this with you.
What you're describing sounds like a panic attack. You're changing the word dynamics between couples.
Scroll soul.
Many people come in as a preventive.
He's gonna upload this edit. I want to wait till he's done with it and watch both. Showing to be spoiled. I'm not sure, Scrolly, if my edit, the full-length edit, will ever be available public. So the only way to watch this edit is to probably watch this right now or ask me for a copy of it. But we're trying to figure out how to edit it down into some kind of modern format. You know, not quite vertical, but maybe like a series of short episodes, like an episodic for YouTube or something. If you don't want to be spoiled, you just can't watch the last 15 minutes. And you can ask him how far he's into it, but it's also like not a spoiler type film, sort of. You know, it's not like a credible twist, but yeah, this is totally different project. This is a film we shot 2 years ago that we haven't released to distribution. Oh, thanks, Scrolly. Yeah, Derek and I worked real hard on this film. Like, not only did Derek work real hard on writing it, but Derek helped me shoot this entire film. He was there for every shot, probably. He was there with me behind the camera, moving lights, helping me talk to actors, getting wardrobes, feeding people. We worked hard on it. Proud of it. Just trying to find a home
Assignment
for it,
me?
you know?
I'm thinking I'd still be a designer, it just wouldn't be physical props. I'm interested in like finding things online. Talk one, man.
I have lots of TVs and computer screens in my films. We have lots of TVs and computer screens in our films, and they take lots of design. Yeah, Scrolly, like from an artistic perspective, man, I work really hard on like literally, like if you look, like I put every light in every scene. Like there's a blue light outside the window, there's a blue light in that hallway, there's the warm light in the lamp, there's the light that's hitting him. I'm moving the camera on a dolly right here. Reveals this other light over his head. I placed all those lights. I'm the guy moving the camera around. Like I worked really hard on establishing all these shots where like every single shot is like uh what is the cliche? Every frame is a painting. Oh, we're getting hit with an ad within an ad.
That's a three. Extremely important for the plot.
The way you broke down the Cowboy Bebop scene, it makes sense why the feeling and emotional impact is there. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I just like to follow the fucking rules, dude. I like to go find what the film theory is. And I love it's like music theory. I love to know what's happening, you know? And then like apply it. And then decide if I want to break the rules, why and when and where. But yeah, like I break down when we're shooting this film, like I'm looking at every scene from the way we broke down that scene on stream that one time. We should do more of that, shouldn't we? Scrolly, would you do that for me? Would you maybe put some stuff in the Discord, some scenes that we can react to? I'd love to react to some scenes, and maybe not just Cowboy Bebop, but like some films or something, some trailers or scenes or whatever. If you want to put some stuff in the Discord, maybe even create a channel there just for reacts. We could just start like a react series. We'll do like a react series every Saturday or something where we'll open up that fucking page and we'll just start breaking down some stuff. And it doesn't even have to be scenes. It could just be paintings. Like let's look at break down a painting. Let's look at a painting and break it down. Let's look at a song and break it down. Let's look at that could be a fun series, right? Gabriel Saint reacts. Why does it? I did write Derek Denicola writer, didn't I? We just run out of room.
Oh, Lucy! That was so freaking cute.
What happened? What did I miss? Yeah, but also Scrolly, can you hit us with some just like some standards too, like some fucking movie scenes that aren't like deep cuts, just some like generic scenes, songs, or art that maybe like the YouTube
Yeah,
algorithm
you totally
would really
should.
like
Awesome.
to us to react to. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I had to. I had to design all these dream sequences in After Effects. It was a pain in the ass.
Dude, After Effects is so hard, but it's so good that you got like you're able to do that.
I know it pretty well. I know it pretty well. It just burns up every computer it's on.
But I hate After Effects with a. Oh, you know it well? Oh, amazing. Yeah, no, it's so. It's.
What's up, Shibby? How you doing, Shibito? What time is it where you at? It's gotta be early or late. I know some weird timeline for you. Top of my head, not much, but something will pop up though. Don't sleep on the shampoo. Frame it. Oh yeah, cool. We could do it. Yeah, if you have any ideas. And I'm gonna put some in there too. It's just having an idea. Maybe we do some reacts. Also, y'all, if you're interested, Shibito, Scrolly, have you followed the YouTube channel? We're currently restreaming on YouTube as well. If you would do me a favor and go over to the YouTube channel and like the stream or give it a comment or something, that would be fucking awesome. Try to get some traffic over there too. Please and thank you. You need to get up, Shibby. Get to work. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. That sounds like a good fucking clickable title. Dun, dun, dun. Sounds like a hell of a clickable title. I'll also find real. Thanks, Scrolly. Finally had a good sleep. Well, I'm glad that you get some sleep, Shibi. Thanks for hanging around. What time is it where you're at? Thanks for popping in and saying hello. Cool, I'll see you Saturday. Yeah, we're going to do Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays is our new schedule, and I'm going to try to stick to it pretty consistent. I'm going to try to do it 100% as I can. Unless I have something else come up. But I'll see you. Look at Cypher on the YouTube. Thanks, dude. On the YouTube stream. Thanks. A little bit of interaction over there helps. Shibby, have a nice day, dude. Good luck with school. Let's see what Derek's doing.
Is he repeating it?
Yeah. Glitch in the Matrix. Yeah, he was just having a delusional moment.
I like that.
Just kind of showing he's losing his mind and that maybe they're not dreams. You know?
I Alright, guys, I'm gonna go make some food really quick. I'll be back. I'll be back.
All right, so we're just kind of following Mama Buckle today. Bathroom break. Food break. So I guess that's what we'll do too. We'll take a little break. Maybe while we're taking a food break, can I just like run his stream back? Or you can only watch the live stream? Okay. That's what we're gonna do. We'll be watching could also maybe do something I guess we're in the right genre. Wait for a second to see if any Mama Buckles crew is gonna come and hang out before we take a break. After these messages, we'll be right back. Did Mama have some music playing? Oh no, not that. Hey Siri, stop the alarm. Ooh, spooked me. Alright, so we'll just after these messages, we'll be right back. Okay. A little BRB. Alright, and then let's I think we could hit y'all with some music. That way it's not just silence. Here we go. Perfect. Alright. Restream on YouTube, by the way, if you'd rather that experience. If that's your place of choice.
Okay. Hold on.
I have this idea. Just want to make sure. Drawing a line of where my brainstorming is. Oh fuck. Did I lose my idea? Oh. Consciousness worshippers. The glitch still didn't have evidence of a god or game per se, but
Hey, Scrolly, can you go throw some chats in the YouTube stream? Just to put some interactions in there. I did notice that the horizontal streams don't get the same kind of traffic that the vertical streams do. By the way, I've learned. Okay. I'm actually stepping away now, I swear.
Heavy. How you feeling right now, my man? How you feeling right now, my man? All right. Oh, I should probably get back to work. All right. Whew. Hell yeah. That's what we're talking about, baby. That's what we do. Condense. Don't talk dirty to me, man. Bro, get some food. What are you doing? Alright. Go back to set. Hell yeah, Queen Slay, girl. You're an inspo.
Well, 3 days before the homicides, Austin went to work at the dentist's office and he felt like he was God. He was telling patients that he felt like he was Jesus. He had an overall feeling of peace, love, and joy, and he was blessing the instruments. He was pouring water over them and praying. He even was hearing
Thank you,
the
sir.
voice of God on the radio in the background. That night, he went home from work and
Drip.
he thought he saw the devil, so he took all of his drugs and he flushed them down the toilet. He spent the night at a friend's house, and he still couldn't sleep, and he still had feelings of paranoia. The next day, moving on to August 13th, he went to a restaurant, and at this point, he felt like God was talking to him. And he even thought that the water in the restaurant was from the Fountain of Youth. Later in the day, he felt like he was being protected from a force field around him.
Clocking time.
Passes out. Bros movie. Worry about the edit. I'll break in 1 minute, y'all. Stay safe out there. Mhm.
Hell yeah, brother.
Something like that. Oh, like going back to these mystics, like the idea of like quantum mystics. You know that thing of Futurama, where they're like, you can't take a science word and just mix it together with a null.
That sounds like a near-death, out-of-body experience.
Oh, now you're in an ad watching a dude watch a dude. In an ad, watch a dude, bro. I had to check in on Derek. He needs to use that, well, I would use the... Lord of Mercy.
You know, I'm sure that ruins a lot of people's mental health. And the recklessness, if it's all I'm going to a lot of fun, also kind of
That's
Character development.
139, 7.
We're
We're on scene.
Oh,
We were torn apart at birth.
Oh, I got an
That's-
ad. Josh, what up, dude?
It's probably just the house that I'm.
We're watching an editor edit my film. Join us. I'm still blurry. I don't have to be.
What are you doing?
Just What up, blame yourself?
love this shot, dude.
Thank you.
This is a fantastic shot.
It was hard getting the lighting right. Well, did
Doesn't he
you
know that turning on the light stops murderers?
think about reaching out and
Yeah, dude, this lighting must have been brutal.
turning the focus
That
on
was
the
the least
lens?
intimidating charge I've ever seen you.
I don't remember any distinguishable facial feature. Wearing all black, I think.
What? Is there a person there?
There is no person there. He starts to describe Mr. Void. But if you go back to the top of the scene when he's in bed, you can see a person cross the window. Chatting with the editor.
No, I know. I saw someone cross the window.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's vague. Yeah, it's kind of vague. Derek should be here critiquing his writing with us. Scrolly, go tell Derek he
I
should
think it would
be
have been really awesome.
he should be listening
You got a
in
shot
on
of
his
him, like, peeking through
stream
the window,
to critique his own
and I see
writing
someone out
in
there,
a film.
and then he rushes out, and then we see him again. No one's out there.
Because I think
That would've made it
his
all
viewers
clear,
would
but
like to see like
I
his,
saw the person
his
behind the
writing.
window.
He would like to see his writing like in action.
I had a feeling it was Mr. Void, but
He could just pop up.
if it's a mix-up, sometimes it's like they're actually getting robbed, and he thinks it's Mr. Void, and it's like, okay, so I'm just going crazy. Mr. Void comes back, and he's like, oh my god, it's another robbery. But it's not. And you know.
I'm talking to Mama Buckle, but that's exactly what my idea was.
Wearing all black, I think.
Any unusual activity around here? Anything strange?
Hi, Derek. New chatter here. Really love the new setup on the screen. The text is so easy to read. Also, have you thought about streaming Mama Buckle's channel on your channel currently, as he's critiquing your writing in real time? Maybe your viewers would love to see your excellent writing in action in a real Hollywood film as an editor makes notes. But what do I know? I'm just a first-time chatter. Is he gonna freak out about
Bit
that?
of simulation theory, which is close to gamers. Pre-glitch nostalgia. Is also a behavior a little bit.
4237
When we
was
talk about the
game,
fun
42.
things. So with those together.
I got some stuff for you. I need to export. I got it on my list, Josh. I'm gonna send you some music real soon, dude. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. Also, Josh, before you get out of here, could you do me a favor? I'm also co-streaming on YouTube right now. Restreaming on YouTube. If you haven't followed the YouTube page, will you go follow it or go like the stream or go put a chat into the YouTube chat just to put some interactions over there, please? Here, I'll give you the link right here in the chat. If you're still here. Flag Nightstar, Mod God in the house. What's up, Flag? Yeah, we're watching Mama Buckle. He's editing my film right now currently. He's watching a film that I haven't released yet. How are you, Flag? How's your day? What's been up? The Mod God is the new phrase we've come up with. You're a Mod God. Scrolly's a Mod God. Mod God. But no. We're also restreaming on YouTube, Flag, so go hang out over there real quick. Go say hello and like it and comment so the YouTube channel gets a little bit of interactions, please. That would be
That was
awesome.
a great scene.
Thanks.
143.
It's actually a great art idea for like drawing mods as gods. I love it. The Mod God series. That's awesome. The Mod Gods, bro. We should make T-shirts. That's our thing here in the community. I think we've just invented a new thing. The Mod Gods. I can't believe somebody else hasn't already done that, but we can pretend like we're the first one to invent it. Welcome to the Mod Gods. Can I get into Twitch and it change my moderators to Mod Gods instead of just moderators? Sorry, I just got out the shower. Polar Express is a scary one. Speaking of horror films.
Yeah, that deadline still works. I just can't find this one file.
Oh shit, Stream Boo in the house. Yeah, that's what's scary. The gaze. The gaze is scary. How you like that, Flag? That's what's scary about the film. The gaze.
Claire?
Siri, make the big light teal.
Yeah, babe?
Never mind.
Scrolly, did Derek read my post about watching his film? All right, Josh, I want to hear him. Thanks for hanging out. Be good. Glad to hear you back and that the your procedure went okay.
Yeah, let's
I love you, buddy.
next week. They're all fine.
Glad you're taking care of your
Are you
health.
teasing me?
What?
The door's open and the box is open too.
Yeah, Margot, I wrote it down. We're still on track. Can I give you a call back?
Oh, Scully, I made a dumb comment on Derek's stream about us watching his film, critiquing his writing.
The box is unlocked and open.
I don't.
The door and the box too.
Okay, great.
I can tell this thing works really well
Clever.
or doesn't work at
I
all.
don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
I heard a clunk at the door. The window was open.
Take it out on Art, my dude.
Back, the box
Blame
was
yourself.
Unlocked and open when I heard it close before.
I didn't have anything to do with that.
Maybe I just overlooked it.
Are you feeling okay?
Yeah. I think I've been looking at this computer screen for too long.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm here. Let me just check my car.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna swerve it. Dude stays on task like that. He's gotta relax. Your boy needs to relax and enjoy the community sometimes. Literally every guy looks like a different version of Tom Hanks. That is true. Maybe they did that
I
on
think the
purpose.
scene works.
Gotcha.
Door's open.
Whatever works better for his content or his streaming or whatever is what we need to do.
Nice Dutch. 48-28, 48-29, 31.
That's my moving Dutch. Oh, he's pausing it. I thought I was having a slow internet connection. What's up, sweet boy? I see you got food in your bowl. Do you want to go outside? Whoa!
The reason why I think this really works, I like it a lot. I think it works really well. I just think that the scene will be better. What I would do with the scene, starts questioning her. As soon as he questions her, I want her out of there. I don't want them to have this like moment because I feel like that's like, right? Like I don't think it's adding anything. I think that if they have this moment and she takes the call and leaves, or if they don't have this moment and she takes the call and leaves, it's the same outcome, and it adds more tension if she doesn't talk to him, because then it's like, oh, they're really not communicating, and he's seeing these things and thinks it's her, and so he's gonna start like. I love him not to have any peace of mind here at all. It'll shorten the scene, but I love what you did with the door and the box.
Great. That scene was particularly hard to picture on the page, and like kind of had to shoot it and edit it together, and then kind of watch it back and think, fuck, did this even work? You know?
Dude, I get it. Especially when you're so deep in it, it's really hard to tell if your vision works or if it comes out the way that you think it is, or if what you're trying to get across gets across. But yeah, no, a movie is made 3 times. Once on the script, once in production, and then final film is made in the editing room. So, I get it, bro.
Truth. Truth.
I found him. Oh my.
Yeah, I don't understand the context, Scrolly. I don't really have a plan, Flag. I'll probably be here at least as long as Mama's here. His name is Raphael. As long as Mama Buckle Productions is editing my film, I'll be here probably hanging out. What you got? What you at? What you got in mind? Gotcha. Lame. That's crazy.
I found him. Oh my god. God.
All right, Flag. If we're still streaming or we stream later, we'll handle it. Otherwise, we can try again
Maybe I was
Thursday.
dreaming. Maybe.
Lame. This fucking exterior shot of like a fucking dentist office. It's just a random shot of like a fucking dentist office somewhere in Los Angeles that I'm just using as an exterior. Got Severance vibes a bit. What Derek's writing on right now?
It works.
Scrolly, tell me
I
what is
wonder-
what
I know
is
it's-
what is Derek writing on currently?
I was dreaming the other night. And these really loud thoughts, you know? And I was overwhelmed with this
We just heard Derek's really loud thoughts
sense of
line. He came up with a line where I'm having these really loud thoughts.
couldn't put it together. You can't tell anyone else about what I say in here, right?
Oh, I see.
I abide by a code of ethics, and you have your right to privacy. But if you would, let's say, confess to a crime, then there's a different protocol for that.
Of course.
You should feel comfortable disclosing any information you deem relevant. Yeah, I sense your hesitation. And as we move forward, I'm confident that you will feel more comfortable to share. Now, let me show you a couple of images, and you tell me what you think.
These scenes can be cut way back to just the information we need.
My parents fighting.
Honestly, dude, this is the funniest part,
That was
bro.
a joke.
I'm okay with some of the fluff we have here.
Two people with their backs to each other.
You talking about the art short film that Derek and I are working on? Is that what you're describing? Oh no, I don't know. Maybe he's describing this. I don't know. I can't. I got there's a. I'm a dude talking to a dude about a dude who's streaming about a dude.
He is.
Let's try something else. Can you tell me when the mask is facing towards you?
It depends on how I look at it. What is this?
It's called the hollow mask illusion. It's a little preliminary test for certain predispositions.
Hollow mask illusion.
He goes, of course, the mask illusion.
You don't think I'm crazy, right? I mean,
Yeah, the I'm having loud thoughts.
I've
It
never heard
definitely gets a
anybody-
point across.
That's an inaccurate bias.
Should go back and name the
People
film
with the
I'm
diagnosis
having
are
loud
less likely
thoughts.
to act on violence. It's just a test. Now, here's the easy next step.
He goes, I won't hurt anyone. He goes,
Take all
that's
your concerns,
biased.
all your stress, everything you want to tell Claire, your family, and write it down on a sheet of paper. But don't hold back. Write as much as you need to. Then take it to a safe place. Set it on fire.
A lot of fire.
Release your worries into the ether.
Am I foreshadowing too often?
That was actually really well. That was great dialogue.
Tell Derek.
I don't think it's too often. I just think if we cut some of the on the nose foreshadowing, it'll make stuff like that really awesome. Because I love it. Like we can honestly, I don't think there's a limit to how much foreshadowing you could do. But if it's on the nose, there is. You know what I mean? Like then it's like, okay, we get it. This thing's coming up. But then if like we're doing some like subtextual foreshadowing, and there's subtextual foreshadowing throughout the whole thing, that just improves it in my opinion, and then people will watch it on a second go around and go, oh my god, that's relating to what happens later, and I think it only just adds to it. Beanie! What's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, I agree. That's my exact point. I put a bunch of foreshadowing and a bunch of little like literary tricks in the script along with Derek, and so many of them get edited out and don't get shot in the scene, so you never know which ones are going to end up in the film.
Code the scene, the location the scene takes place in, the characters that are in it, little brief summary, and then an important scale. So if it is extremely important to keep the plot going, I rated a 3, and then a 1 if it's not important. And then a 2 if it's like character development, but not necessarily that important for the plot. But it's just kind of like an add-on, because I'm gonna want to reorganize everything. He goes, yeah, how you doing, my man? My exact point, a bunch of foreshadowing. That's always fun though. The excitement of like, oh hell yeah, that made it. That's the... I got you, dude. You let me know, I'll come shoot it. I always feel like shooting a feature. But I'm sorry, that's a bummer. Like, it's just, like, kind of been slow on set, or, like, it's just, like, morale has been low? Like, what do you mean? Oh, that makes sense. The weather sucked. Is it outdoors? Are you shooting outdoors?
just do cardio and weights, that's it?
Yeah, it's that simple.
Wow. I want to get into it, but I'm a little bit intimidated.
You should definitely try it.
Yeah. And I have your number, so.
Yes, just give me a call.
Thanks.
See you guys next week.
This is probably a. Who?
Give me a call.
Thanks.
See you guys next week.
40.
Scrolly. You're gonna want to watch this next scene. It's one of the funnier scenes. It's real clever. A lot of the actors, you should tell Derek too. A lot of the actors improvise, and Derek has a role in this next scene. Go tell him. Go let him know.
$100,000 from that. Just kidding. I don't have that much money.
Oh, good one.
I love this scene
Ooh,
coming up. It's the
damn.
cocktail waitress, the cocktail party scene.
Yeah, good luck, Beatty. That sucks that these weeks were for exteriors, but the rain could make a cool effect. But then the cameras are at war with the water.
I'm out like $1,000. I'm out like $100. Anyway,
That's a cool idea.
I'm having a lot of social gatherings.
I like this sequence. But Scrolly, you got to come watch Derek's performance. It's really pretty good.
It's starting to impact my stepson a little bit. He didn't want to ride his horse this week. The horse got depressed, so now I'm paying for 2 depressed youths. I got a pony with clinical depression. I got a stepson because I'm not paying for another horse funeral. I'm not paying for another horse funeral. I manage an Instagram account. I'm a 15-year-old who's only a celebrity in Asia. You can't police that. You can't teach it either. He said, Dad, I don't need college. I am.
I love this sequence. This is honestly my favorite
This is my
sequence.
son looking me in the eye offering a full ride to his dad. That's not supposed to happen. A son's not supposed to pay for a dad's college. No, I swear to God, this kid's been doing CrossFit so he can fight me. He's bulking up.
A bachelor's degree. That is a sexy thing to have. You know, you're a bachelor. You know, you can't be tied down. I just got an associate's degree. That seems like I'm associated with failing. Yeah, I should have just got a GED.
These guys are all stand-up
I'm,
comedians.
I'm talking too much. I like reading books in short chapters. It makes me feel accomplished. You ever notice how, like, drug dealers, they always have, like, exotic pets? You know, it's like, you have a ferret, you sell weed. You have a lion, you probably sell cocaine.
Makes sense, honestly.
You don't have Trigger.
I'm literally a dungeon master.
But this guy is actually a dungeon master.
Run their campaign. Here, contact me anytime, but only with serious inquiries.
Okay, Dungeons and Dragons.
Come a long way. Since getting your ass kicked outside of D&D club.
Yeah. Fuck Timmy Higgins. Right? Can you believe that asshole's a priest now? Is it a sin to want to punch a priest?
A lot of stage work too. He doesn't feel. Bro, really?
Pretty good. You know,
What? That is the most LA thing I've ever heard in my life. Doesn't feel like traveling in this weather.
For about a month now, and so it's really nice to meet more of his friends.
Dating.
Oh.
Look at that. Martin.
We should have another game night.
Yes.
Oh no, what happened?
No one wants another game night.
How does he keep getting hired? That's insane. I've heard so many people with problems.
Bulking up.
Those people.
A bachelor.
We've always looked up to you guys.
Derek.
And we've just had
Can
this
you-
connection. You were actually the ones that inspired us to stay together.
I mean, we could barely keep from fighting in public. I mean, we were going to split up.
It was bad.
My God. I love his on-screen presence.
Demons from my past.
But
Treat
we
a lot of
started seeing a
demons.
therapist, and you know, he's talking about having a third kid. But I'm like, let's make partner at the firm first.
But I'm
Right,
like, maybe let's wait.
Actually, wait.
But maybe, I don't know.
Is everything fine?
Oh, he does a great job. He does a great job.
Doesn't he keep getting hired? I don't know. I honestly don't know what that
Thank
means.
you. I just worry about you guys. There's a vibe. There's a vibe here. Emilio, do you feel the vibe here?
No, Francis. Why don't you leave them alone?
Is that Derek?
He doesn't.
Yes. Yes, that's also Derek.
Do you feel it?
Scrolly, did you see Derek's scene? Do we need to roll it back?
I had that Red BMX bike. You know, with the pegs. Do you remember when I used to jump that ditch?
I knew it. I heard it in his voice.
My leg. I was in our old neighborhood the other day, and I ran into Sawyer's parents. God, that was such a terrible memory.
What are you talking about?
The fire when you and God, we were all so shook up when she died. But you were there. Not like it was your fault.
Hey,
or
kitty
anything.
boy.
Derek! What's up, bro? Oscar-winning actor. You're so
Okay,
good.
bud?
Oh shit! Can we start his?
Shouldn't have brought that up.
Can we start his scene
And
over?
that's his trigger. Oh, look, you fucked him up. I'll play some D&D.
Derek, can you slide in
It's probably a
Tozan's
3, because I like it so much.
YouTube link?
40.
Great, cool. Tozan is like a legit D&D master. He like does D&D campaigns for full-time job.
Wow. 8 hours before. That's lit that you get a full thing. Oh, you guys want to see the whole... Alright, I'll show you this whole scene. The sequence had me dying the first time I saw it.
Anyway, he doesn't like. I'm having a lot of social gatherings, and it's starting to impact my stepson a little bit. He didn't want to ride his horse this week. The horse got depressed, so now I'm paying for 2 depressed youths. I got a pony with clinical depression. I got a stepson because I'm not paying for another horse funeral. I'm not paying for another horse funeral. How do you manage an Instagram account of a 15-year-old who's only a celebrity in Asia? You can't police that. You can't teach it either. He said, "Dad, I don't need college. I am the system." This is my son looking me in the eye, offering a full ride to his dad. That's not supposed to happen. A son's not supposed to pay for a dad's college. No, I swear to God, this kid's been doing CrossFit so he can fight me. He's bulking up.
A bachelor's degree. That is a sexy thing to have. You know, you're
Dude,
a
he's
bachelor.
so good.
You know, you can't be tied down. I just got an associate's degree. That seems like I'm associated with failing. You know?
I had to
Do you think you
CGI
can-
out Garrett, the guy that was next to the guy that was making the pony jokes. He kept laughing, and I had to paint him out. Had to take a take from another film and cut it
Notice
in.
how like drug dealers, they always have like exotic pets.
Lions probably meet it. This is your first chat here, dog?
You have a lion, you probably sold
Welcome,
cocaine.
welcome. Thanks for being here.
You don't have drag.
I'm literally a dungeon master. People pay me to run their campaign.
I still understand.
Contact me.
It's a huge time commitment.
But only with serious.
Okay, Dungeons and Dragons.
Come a long way
You're doing so good, bro.
since getting your ass kicked outside of the MD club.
Yeah. Fuck Timmy Higgins.
We got a cameo.
Bro.
Can you believe that asshole's a priest now? Is it a sin to want to punch a priest?
No. I don't think so.
Good. Pretty good. You know, Martin and I have been dating on and off for about a month now.
No way. Let's go, Lion.
Dating?
Oh.
Look at that. Martin.
Oh my gosh, please. You need any help, man?
Another
I don't know if you're near LA, but
Yes.
and yeah, if you have any time and you
Absolutely,
wanna see, write something and see your script be made, check out the
Game night?
Book Challenge.
And you're dating now?
But hell yeah, dude! So excited to see it.
Game night.
We started our perfect life across the boulevard. I mean, his job pushed us into the more preferable phase of our life. Yeah. But we've always looked at
Look at that sexy beast. Look at this hunk.
Yeah, go Derek.
Look at this. Look at this range.
Yes, baby.
Look at this range. Incredible.
pushed us into the more preferable phase of our life. Yeah. But we've
Dude, he looks great. He looks great.
Oh my God. The range. He was happy and now he looks nervous.
He looks great on screen.
In public. I mean, we were gonna split up. I had to face some demons from my past.
started seeing a therapist. And, you know, he's
Oh, what?
third kid.
Thank you
But
for
I'm like,
following,
let's
Beatty.
take partner at the front first.
But I'm like,
Wait.
maybe, I don't know.
Is everything fine? You guys look like you're on the same page. You and your fake wife. Unless it's your real wife.
It's a really, it's not his real wife. It's a really great performance.
Selection at Tokyo. That's sick. Like you were a part of the film festival?
Thank you. I just worry about you guys.
Hey, and a
There's a
show.
vibe. There's a vibe here. Emilio, do you feel the vibe here?
Yeah, Francis, don't you leave them alone.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. There's tension in the air. Do you feel it?
Fucking
That's
Francis.
Derek right there.
Francis is a great. He's a book writer.
I can tell.
Spike. You know,
Francis.
I was in our old neighborhood the other day. and
Francis, the,
I went to saw his
God dang it.
parents. That was such a terrible memory.
What are you talking about?
The fire when you and God.
Francis,
We
the
were all
Vibes
so shook
guy,
up when she died.
is a great writer.
But you were there. Not like it was your fault or anything.
The Vibes
Ingrid.
guy writes gay
Ingrid.
erotica.
You okay, bud?
I don't think he is. I think you fucked him up. Chill. Why'd you bring that up?
Oh yeah, he's crashing now. Thank you, BD. I appreciate you giving me a follow.
I would say send the link, but
I'm directing the film that I directed the film that Mama Buckle's editing currently.
you guys want to see some gay erotica? Look this guy up.
He's a really great guy. Well, Beatty, you got us to 90. I appreciate it. If you want to check out the YouTube channel, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. We got other content over there. Thanks for following. Here, I'll get you a link if you want to check it out. Also, we have a Discord if you're an artist, if you like to share art or anything like that. Beatty, are you an artist or a writer or a filmmaker? I guess we were just talking to you over here, huh?
Hey, how's it going in here?
Here's the YouTube.
It's a lot of people, and I need a little minute.
Here's the Discord.
You look very handsome.
You look mighty beautiful yourself.
Mighty beautiful.
I know. Should we wrap this up?
I think we should.
Party's over.
My friends, the Queen has.
Scrolly, are you there? Can you hear me? What'd you think about Derek's performance? It was pretty good,
Justin. My friends.
Work in film, yes. Technical and camera department. Very cool. Are you here in Los Angeles, Speedy? Technical camera. Are you a photographer? Do you have what kind of camera do you work with? Preferably, do you own a camera? I guess I don't know. What kind of projects? Feature films, commercials. That sounds like a lot of questions.
How does that old saying go? You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah, it was a good performance.
I appreciate you.
It was a good, solid performance.
Old friend. Salute.
Also, if you're into D&D, you should check out Tozan's YouTube channel. Yeah, it was a pretty good performance. That whole sequence in the movie is one of the better sequences. Tozan was the guy who was talking about being a D&D master in the movie. He's actually a D&D master in real life. So technical supervisor, you're looking at like post-production, production, pre-production? Which one? Are all three? Are you like making notes of shots and like hard drive swaps and stuff like that? You must work on very large films, Beatty. I've directed 3 feature films.
Douglas, please.
But I was not lucky enough to have a technical supervisor. Much less a first AC. I mean, I didn't have a first AC, much less a technical supervisor. Yeah. Yeah, also Scrolly, Tozan is not only a D&D master and a wonderful actor, he's also an amazing human being. Alright, Scrolly, go ahead. Y'all had to catch that fucking cameo, dude.
Like I know nothing. Nashville?
Very cool.
Did you go?
What are we? Do we have an ad here somewhere? What's that? Sure, yeah, the philosophical thought bubble is really interesting. What are we talking about?
How was it? Any takeaways?
Scrolling.
Anything you want to share? Any you recommend going to the next one?
Beatty, what kind of films and projects do you like creatively? Kind of movies or books, or do you like to draw or paint or make music? What kind of creative outlets do you have? Or do you consider the technical stuff a creative outlet? What do you mean philosophical thought bubble, Scrolly? Oh, he means he's writing with Derek. Yeah, get back to it. I'll go log into Derek's stream as well. Just up that view count, baby. So in case somebody's watching y'all didn't catch the context, Derek is also streaming currently. Derek is the guy that wrote the film that we're watching right now. So he happened to be on the stream at the same time we're watching. So he came and joined us in the chat for a second there.
I found something in my research.
Your research?
Yeah, I do research.
Yeah, I do research. Doesn't fucking matter. Let's just do this.
This town ain't big enough for breaking up. I think we'd have to stop here, guys.
Oh no.
My eyeballs hurt. But we got some really good work done today.
No, I found some.
I think we have to hop off because my head really hurts and we have to go to the hospitals. Guys, please, the Buckle Up Challenge is due in 12 days. Go check it out. It's a really fun prompt this month. I'm really working on the prompts and making them better. Check it out. Let's collaborate. Let's be creative. Let's check out the two writers, the two filmmakers that made this film, Derek DeNicholas and Gabriel St. Art. They're amazing. Check out Cypher. He's incredible. Check out Lions Pride Media. He's making a short next season, and he's an incredible filmmaker. I'm very excited to see where it goes. DeNicholas. Did I say DeNicholas? I apologize. Yeah, check out. Check out everybody that's in the chat. All of our amazing collaborators, and I want to make your next film. So, yeah, good luck, BD, if you're still here with all the shit you're always doing. And, that's great. I'm thinking we read one of our lovely filmmakers here. Oh, we have the 48-hour stream that occurred. Actually, I'm thinking let's kick off Nerd's 48-hour stream. All right, guys, let's give him some love. This is Nerd. He's fantastic. If you don't know him, what the hell are you doing? Of course you know him. Stay here so that we can rate him, so that we can give him some love, and he gets and you get your points for his.
Hold on to your butts. BD says all on set. All on set camera workflows is my specialty. Usually sophisticated use cases and ideas that people. I'm someone. Can you tell me, BD, if you worked with any like really great cinematographers here in LA? Alright, so we'll stay here. We'll stay here on Nerdine stream just for a second. He's about to do a 48-hour stream, so we'll just show him a little love.
The 48-hour stream commenced. Hell yeah. What number is that? One page description about 1 minute. Oh, I see. Hi, Sai. Oh, that's chapter.
He's a writer as well. Alright, y'all. Have a good stream.
No, the chat is begun. Inky. Also, hello. Welcome in. You're a lot of time on stream. Inky, it's already begun. Where's mine?
Alright, y'all. We are going to roll to the end of this stream pretty soon here. It was a lot of fun watching Mama Buckle work on the film. Blast from the past. Looking at some of that stuff that we shot. You know? Worked on... Wow, no fucking way. That's fucking cool. Well, tell me some of the technical challenges that you run into. That sounds awesome. Didn't Luby... Did he direct the Leonardo DiCaprio Bear movie? I know he did. He did those fucking. He did a couple of the Darren Aronofsky films. I love Darren. Or I loved when I was younger. I really loved some of the Darren Aronofsky's work. I can't remember what some of his new stuff is. Let me look it up. Oh, I guess he didn't do the that was Shivo, huh? Requiem. Which one did you? You don't. Maybe you don't want to tell me. The Whale. I guess he did. He just stayed with him. I guess. Birds of Prey. Crazy. Yeah, I know Darren Aronofsky works with a couple cinematographers. One of them is like a French woman documentarian. That feature with Maddie is Bradley Cooper's new film. This thing on? I saw it. Hold on, let me go back. Take my earplugs out. Yeah, is this thing on? Oh, I see. Is it how is Bradley Cooper as a director? Yeah, that's what it is, this thing on. I thought you were asking a question because you put the question mark at the end, but I think maybe that's just the name of the... Ooh! That was a cool scene change Derek just did on his stream. Very cool, BD. Tell me a little bit about some of the technical stuff you have to deal with. Like, does it have to do with like how dark it is, or trying to do certain, like, because they're shooting with film, and you got to help with the film, or is it digital? What kind of technical stuff are you dealing with? If you don't mind me asking. I'm gonna go tell the... See who's in. Little Josh is over there. What's up, Josh? Hey, kitty man, you want to say hello? I would say like every other actor turned director I've witnessed. Oh well, that's what I was afraid of. Wrapped up in something they can't get over, not as engaged with every department or with ADs nearly as much. Dude, I try to explain to people, like, when they're like, hey, I'm thinking about directing, or what's it like directing? Like, dude, if you were going to be a director, you would fucking know. You would know by now. You would be obsessed with everything. Because that's the thing, dude. I'm a director, but I'm obsessed with special effects. I'm obsessed with fucking fashion and clothing. I'm obsessed with cameras and editing and computers and actors and compositions and color and music. I'm obsessed with all that fucking shit. So when it comes to directing, it's just like I'm a fucking director, dude. I don't have to like... Remember the first movie sets I worked on, dude. I worked on really small movie sets, and excuse me if I call you dude. I worked on small movie sets in New Orleans, dude. They just let me. They let me put my hands in every fucking department. It was awesome. Yeah, that's how they feel because you don't have to learn all that stuff, you know, and you could still take credit for it. But like, you know, I have a vision. I have a fucking clear vision. I'm writing lenses and compositions in my scripts, you know. And not only that, the way I write a script is every time I start a new line, I'm implying a cut. Where if you put numbers at the end of my action lines, we got a fucking shot list. Usually how it works. Look, I'm using a Blackmagic camera right now. Look, you see my focus peaking? And I usually use Sigma lenses. I like the Sigma lenses that are real clean and real easy to do CGI over the top of. And performances are important. You also get those directors that are only photographers that just are like, you're an actor, you do the job, you know? But you gotta be obsessed. I guess you don't gotta be. I personally, I'm obsessed with all of it, dude. I used to do special effects in films. I love fashion. I took acting classes for years. I was a writer before I was a director. Dude, I'm a musician. You can see by the fucking guitar over my shoulder. It all comes together into filmmaking. I fucking love it. I'm kind of mad at the industry currently, but I fucking love the art form. What's left of the industry? I'm also a visual artist. Like, I do drawings and stuff too. So now you asked me earlier, but personally I'm drawn to narratives that carry emotional weight with them. Yeah, of course. In a perfect world. I agree 100%. Ava DuVernay. Like, great fucking films. Great filmmaker. But, like, so fucking hard, dude. So fucking hard to break through, you know. Roma was fucking one of the most beautiful films I've ever seen. Wonderfully done, wonderfully shot. Great decisions in the cinematography for that. Doing it black and white with that fucking sharp lens, fucking wide. It was a beautiful film. I still remember some of those panning shots, dude. They stick with me. Roma is such a great film. Dude, I cried like a baby hard in that film. Shit. And like DuVernay is fucking awesome as well, you know, and she's got a cultural standpoint where she's got a place and a time that has to have a message that's important in this current place and time. And that's kind of like a fucking Venn diagram of like amazingly talented human being and time and place for that artist. And somebody like Ava DuVernay is like the right artist in the right timeline, you know? Very Chivo coded. Yeah, like I guess those long, wide panning shots are reminiscent of like the reverent kind of style. Beatty, what did you think about my compositions? You got to see a little bit of a rough cut of a film we're putting together. How would you think about my compositions and whatnot? It's you know, you're seeing it still broken down, and it's a film we're trying to resurrect. So, but I mean, it reflects how I set up a camera, how I direct. What I direct. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I bet you he inspired a million fucking great filmmakers. Um, Lubeski is who they call Chivo. Um, the guy that did Inception, what's his name? I saw him at the mall the other day. The guy who does Nolan's films, the big fucking Viking of a man. Hoyte. Yeah, dude, I saw him at the fucking mall, and he looked exactly like he looks. He had a black t-shirt with the fucking neck scarf on and black jeans and black shoes. He looked exactly like I've seen him in every movie, every interview. It was just like fucking Hoyte. I saw him and I'm like, damn, there he is. He must have been there with his kids or something. I didn't bother him or anything, but it was obviously him. That dude is fucking has shoulders like a fucking Viking, dude. No wonder he can carry one of those fucking one of those IMAX cameras around. This is my man. This is my kitty boy. See him at these events in the summer. Still has this. He's still wearing the same thing. Yeah, dude. He has a fit. He has a uniform that he wears. It's hilarious. You know, it's typical of like the camera department to wear all black like that, but like he's on another level. He's on another level. Do you have any creative kind of outlets, Beatty? Do you do any writing or photography or drawing? Speaking of, my channel, I'm a director, but it's also like an art channel. I do these speed drawings on the stream. Set up an easel here, and then it take me about 15 seconds to do one of these drawings. This is just a book of them. This is supposed to be Bob Ross, but it kind of looks like me. We'll do one. I'm going to do one. While we're here, we might as well just do one. So maybe I'll try to get into it. I bought a photo camera at the beginning of the year and told myself I was going to get into photography, but haven't made the effort. Dude, I love photography too, but like it does take a lot of time and money. And as a director, I get to work with photography, but like I have this camera. It's an AE1 film camera from 1979, and it works so wonderfully. It takes film. It shoots beautiful pictures. I never get to go fucking use it. I never get to use it, but I love it. How do you find time to do anything? All right, Beatty, you ready? I'm gonna do a drawing. You ready to check this out? I do these speed drawings. 1 second. So see how we do here. So I'll just have a couple pieces of pencils. Or let's use a soft one. You want me to do an ambidextrous one, or should we do? I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Huh? You don't know. Look at my kitty. Why are you on the table? Oh, that's not the table. It's a chair. Bought one of the Leica compact cameras, which are really nice because of this DP work that it works with them a lot. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Those Leicas are expensive. Yeah, because it's like a rangefinder. They use them as rangefinders. Why does the Leica work as a rangefinder? I guess it just depends on whatever the director uses regularly. It doesn't have to be a Leica, I guess. But I guess you just use a camera and a lens that you're comfortable with. I need to check real quick on my YouTubes. The Leica's a point and shoot. Oh yeah, well I mean a Leica. I mean the Leica has a certain aspect. They're good fucking cameras, obviously. All right, so let's do one of these fucking drawings, I guess. You ready, Freddy? You ready, Biddy? You ready, Biddy? You ready, Biddy? Alright, let's fucking do this. Alright, you with me, Biddy? You ready for this drawing? God dang it, did I just break my pencil? What is happening? Oh no! God damn! Dang, I just broke my pencil sharpener like right now. It's crazy. It's alright. I can do it with what I got. Okay, BD, you ready? Here we go. Alright, so that's a pretty good start there, I think. Huh? Can we see a face? It's so hard to see on the stream. More light there. I try to work really fast so I don't think too much about what I'm doing or like the proportions or anything. I just try to let my hand kind of do whatever it feels like doing kind of situation. You know? And then I'll take like a paper towel. I've been motivated to expand a feature concept. I have a couple times throughout the years, but I just already know how it's BS or original ideas are out there. Yeah, like, there's no good reason to make a movie. It's almost like you just have to be obsessed with it. If it's like you have this burning obsession and you wake up in the middle of the night fucking thinking about a movie idea or that you just want to write the script or you want to... It's like one of those things where it's like that's why you make a movie, is just because you have a burning desire that you can't stop thinking about, you know, this film idea until you finally get it out, you know, and in the best case scenario, you make your money back. But like, you know as well as I do that most of these fucking films don't make their money back. You know? Lucky if you make your money back. Like winning the lottery, you make profit. And I don't know, maybe you have more experience than I do about it, but like my distribution deals fucking suck. You know, my distribution deals fucking suck. Like spend all this time and money and passion and effort to make a movie, and then like the fucking distribution deals are garbage. So it's like, how does anyone see your movie, and how are you supposed to make money off of the films if there are no good distribution deals? You know? But I mean, that's just my experience. I see how people make money producing films, how we make money producing films, because you get paid to be on set, to work on set. But like pulling money out of a movie after it's been produced, like it's a fucking, it's a riddle. It's a fucking riddle. And then like every moment down the road that you try to get a little bit of money back on your film, like distribution's there to kind of try to fucking weasel it out of you. Can you see a face here? Are we seeing a face here, Beatty? Can you name them? Can you see a personality? Do you see what was this person's face? What is this person's name? Do I have like a drawing set up here? Oh, well, I guess not. Alright, B, it's up to you to name this guy or gal or non-binary pal. And then what we'll do is we put a little spark in their eyes with this, have this eraser. It's like an electronic eraser. Alright, there we go. I think that's done. What do you think? I'm a producer on and still heavily involved in one with my good friends W Features, and just seeing that process firsthand and what we're collectively going through trying to get this out there is just so horrid. We shot it last year in New York. Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing about that. Here's the fucking truth that I see in the thing that we're currently debating about, is that it's every industry as well. Dude, it's impossible to make it as a musician. It's impossible to make it as an accountant. It's impossible to make it as someone who works at a fast food restaurant. It's impossible to make it at as a waiter. It's impossible to make it every business venture that there is. It's impossible to do. So if I'm gonna fail at something, might as well be that fucking thing that I know I'm put on the earth to do. And I think that's what film is about. Like, sometimes you know you're up against the odds, but like, that's how they weed out the weak, I guess. I don't fucking know, dude. Sorry if I keep misgendering you. Yeah, feature films, dude, they're hard on directors. You get so emotionally connected to your first film, you know? And like, and here's the problem, like, again, like, one second, I gotta vacuum up this. Had to. My pencil sharpener broke. I had to vacuum it up. Yeah, and not only that, but sometimes the better your film is, BD, the harder it is to sell. The dumber it is, the more four quadrant it is, the safer it is, the less chances you take, the more chance you have of fucking selling that film. The great films that take chances, dude, they're so hard to sell. Yeah, you gotta look. Here's something that somebody told me. No, that's not true. This isn't something someone told me. I read Stephen King's book. He wrote a book about writing. It was the only book. It was actually called On Writing. Okay, it was the only writing. I've read 1,000 books on writing. It was the only book I read on writing that did not. Struggle Bug gifted you a tear. Thank you. That's real right there. I just got a free sub. Stephen King said he collected no's. You want to collect those rejections. If you're not collecting rejections, you're not playing the game. You have to get 100 rejections to get the one acceptance, you know? Shit, but if we get it out there enough, people in the media who had attended, but they pulled it. If you get into a film festival, you'll get distribution. Okay, not only that, but I got distribution companies that'll look at your film probably. It just depends on what kind of deal you're specifically looking for, you know? You know, and another route is like, do you know people that are programming film festivals that you can send it to directly, you know, so you're not cold calling the film festival? But it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even if you get it into distribution and you get it out there, it's impossible to get the money back. But you know what they say, we do things not because they're easy, but because they're hard. You know? But I wish you all the fucking best and positive energy. Hopefully y'all get it figured out. And God forbid, like we had a film that we loved. It was great. We talked to Blumhouse about it and Sony about it. And one of the issues that had came up a couple times is there's some queer representation in the film. And some of the investors and people interested in the film would be like worried about international distribution because of queer representation in the film. You know, so there's certain like stories that if you really want to tell a heavy story or that matters, it might not have an international audience, and like fucking investors aren't interested. But it's a bunch of straight people in a superhero film. We could get some money for that. Hey, not that I have anything wrong with that model. But if we're talking about distribution, like the deeper you get, the harder it is to sell. But I tell you what, if the industry wasn't like it was, I wouldn't be here streaming with you. So I guess there's a silver lining to everything. Okay, what time is it? Well, we had a fun day streaming today. It was nice. We chatted with some people. I usually stream in the evening, so my guys and gals, non-binary pals, are not used to these daytime streams. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep the stream going or if we're gonna take a break. I gotta look at some dinner here soon. But we might could keep the stream going. Yeah, I'm fucking starving. I'm fucking starving. I can't possibly I can't possibly do Postmates again. See, that's good thinking. Somebody's got a head on their shoulders. That's why I make tons of bad decisions. I got the cat though. Look here. Current resident of the channel. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do for dinner tonight. I think I might do. Maybe we'll do some tuna. That's what we'll do. That sounds healthy and light and lovely. I need to do some scheduling on my channel. Let me check. I still got Derek's stream up. Beatty, I don't know if you saw or if you gave Derek a follow, but Derek is the guy who wrote the film that we were looking at. He and I work together. He writes almost everything that I shoot, or we write it together, but he's got a stream, or he's writing right now. He streams every Tuesday. He has been for some time now. But he's just focused on writing. Like, it's only writing. Series 2 here in 2 weeks. When we're preparing for that. Fuck. Well, good for you. I'm glad that you're fucking working like that, man. Not a lot of people are working consistently like you are unless they're working in fucking verticals. You know? But it's good to hear that there's still some fucking industry that's working consistently, because I don't see it like I used to. Yeah, this time of year, nothing happens till after the 1st. This time of year, nothing happens till the fucking 1st. So my projects over this past year have been out of LA for the majority of them. So glad to see this stuff is here. I mean, just glad to hear that people are working on stuff that isn't vertical. But I mean, it sounds like you're also working on like the big tent 4-quadrant stuff. Yeah, you got a good fucking job, bro. Good for you. Love of that. Amazing. Gosh, they're I know so many people that are like getting paid right now, like making good paychecks regularly, but like nobody's watching that shit. I mean, there's people in Eastern countries that are watching it because it's like it's based on a book series that already exists over there, you know? It's fucking ridiculous, dude. But it's like so much of the industry is those vertical videos right now. It's crazy. It's crazy. I need to start scheduling some of these fucking YouTube things. Well, have you been watching any new shows or TV shows or things that you're pumped about, excited about? Okay, so what are we doing here? Oh yeah, we want to go to Adobe Express. Go ahead and start building them, huh? Well, Nia DaCosta, who's a filmmaker I really admire and respect, has her new film Hedda out on Prime Video, and that was amazing. Nia Costa, let me check it out. Oh yeah, I love this actor. She's amazing. I remember when Tessa Thompson was like a tiny little nobody. I mean, I don't call somebody a nobody. Oh, look, Imogen's in here. Let's watch this together, shall we? Why does it not? What else? Oh, no, that's not what we wanted to do. Okay, let's go here. Okay, alright. Getting closer. We had a YouTube page up for a second there, some kind of YouTube homepage. I'm fighting my OBS. I hope it don't crash. Sometimes when it acts funny, it's gonna crash. Okay, here we go. Almost there. If we do like this, does that do it? Here we go. I got there. Unk status revoked. Alright. Let's take a look.
I've heard so much about you, Mrs. Tesman.
Hedger is fine. What have you heard?
That before you were domesticated, you were like fire.
Good line.
Could you tell us the events of the evening up to the incident? Hedda?
Yes?
This is what you wanted, isn't it?
Didn't expect that turn.
The money and the house. The party.
Charming. I love your flower thing.
Written and directed by Nia. Look at the budget on this fucking film, dude. Oh, beautiful. The fucking, that Spike Lee camera move, the dolly, actor on the dolly. See, there's... Oh, maybe it wasn't.
Hedger, darling.
Is there a gay storyline?
You'll see. You're not leaving, are you? Best to resist temptation. Ah, come on, Eileen. You're stronger than that.
She said, come on, Eileen.
Sometimes I can't help myself.
Jesus, these people. Why are you like this?
What are you so afraid of?
Yeah, this looks awesome.
Don't I look happy?
What a great tone. What a great fucking tone. You know, like, at first it started off and it was like about to get really, like, it felt like it was going to be a serious, scary, kind of thought-provoking piece. And then as it went on, it started to get like, oh, well, maybe this is kind of like a comedy, like a lowbrow comedy, right? But at some point, it hit a third tone where it was like, no, this is just a thoughtful film that paints with a lot of different colors. You know, it struck such a great tone. This trailer was wonderfully put together. One of her good friends was dating her for a long time back in the day, and it's just nice to see her success now. That's awesome. She barely had her first feature back then, Mississippi Damned. Hedda is a stage play, but the way she evolved it is just fantastic. Yeah, it looks awesome. Beautifully shot as well. The direction, like with the actors, the wardrobe, the lighting, just looks great all around. Also, like I love the Spike Lee dolly move they do there. It's just good on so many fronts, you know. And if I'm just breaking it down like a fucking idiot, do we want to do that? Like, so let's start from the top. We could go in, all right? So this is great here. Look at this shot where she's framed up to the right of the frame here, but she's looking off screen, and we've got this entire frame to the left of her, all this negative space, like implying something. I don't know the story yet, but they're implying something with this image here, you know. Amazon Prime took that opportunity to slap a fucking logo on there, but this composition right here is just gorgeous, along with this dress and her makeup and the lighting, where we got the shadow side to the camera, and she's lit perfect through this sliver of this door. Lovely shot. Great way to open it up. Look at this framing, it's fucking gorgeous. Her at the bottom third of this frame like this is a very ballsy composition, but it works so well. And it also like lends itself to these kind of like smart these smart period pieces, almost kind of like Largos in a way, you know, like the Favorite, you know. This gives me the Favorite energy, you know. Sean Bobbitt shot this film. Great DP. Yeah, like, and not only that, but she looks like in this image here, she looks like she's being lit by a window. Whatever they're lighting her from right here looks really, really natural. It doesn't look like a light. It looks like a window on an overcast day. Like the colors and everything really speak. Wonderful composition. This here too, this moving dolly shot is very reminiscent of a Largos film. It's very like these modern period pieces I see a lot right now. Also, if we just look back at some of the set design here, like I love that these walls are painted so dark here. You know, look at the walls behind her. Like they're almost maroon maybe, or they're almost black in this image, or green. But it like makes the characters pop so hard. Then when you get to this scene here, like the same thing, like these walls are painted so dark with this burgundy color, but like with these white or cream pylons, these banisters here, like that really helps sell the motion of the shot. But like the dark walls are much easier to light. Just beautiful. And the way she walks by this light here at the Scrolly was telling me how to go frame by frame. Can't remember. Do you know how to do frame? Sean Bob, I saw Bugonia the other day. Really liked it. I like Largo Smart. Here's the scene when she walks by this window with the light. Oh, I just love the way it casts that light on her. I like Largo's work. Sometimes the subject matter I'm not okay with. I don't really love the infantilization of people that he does in Dogtooth and that he did in the previous film. Like I don't like that. I'm not into it. I'm just not into it. I don't appreciate it. I don't like the flavor. I don't like the visual. I don't want to have nothing to do with it. Now I see he's talented because The Favorite was a fucking phenomenal film. And The Lobster was great. I love those films. But when he does the infantilizing things, I'm out. 0 out of 10. No deal. And it's hard for me to kind of look past that shit. Tessa's performance here is really great in some of these dancing scenes. This trailer is also like marvelously edited, where we see this like her really like with her eyes closed, cutting loose, and then the very next beat is dead body going out the door. Like great edit there by whoever put this trailer together. All these compositions are really beautiful, and like if we go back here a little bit, do you know how to fast forward by one frame at a time instead of 5 seconds at a time? Where's Scrolly at? He's always got those answers. I should go ask. I guess Google would know too, huh? How to fast forward one frame on YouTube. Okay, plus and comma. Great. So I was trying to see, like, oh, that's much better. I was trying to see, like, what kind of lens they're using here. Like, I can see a bit of a lens flare here. Right here where we could see this blurry background. If you look at the top here, we can see that the bokeh, these out of focused areas, are egg-shaped. They're ovular shaped, which means we must be shooting, obviously, also we can tell with the wide angle, but with the wide ratio, but we're shooting on anamorphic lenses here. I really love, again, like with the way this room is lit with kind of a soft, cool color, and the walls are painted so dark, and he's hit with this nice warm light. Like the contrast of the characters to the background is amazing. He also looked like he's being lit by a window instead of a light, which is also a fucking beautiful choice. They were Hawk anamorphic. Yep. You can also see a little bit of the anamorphic here with the way the light kind of splashes across the middle of the frame. I also love this composition right here. This is fucking gorgeous. I love these like well, because she's looking over her shoulder, the composition doesn't seem as awkward. But when we started the scene at the top, and this right here where she's facing against the negative space again, like this right here is just a beautiful fucking photo. And then when she gets here, oh, it's also beautiful. I love the composition either way that the blocking is, and like what a great composition. They've been so many camera tests, but I haven't particularly enjoyed their character myself. I mean, they have character, you know, and it's not over the top character. I'm just judging by what I'm seeing right here. So like maybe the subtle character. Not only that, maybe they're affordable. You know, they're probably affordable compared to some of the other anamorphics, and probably like they're decently clean from what I'm looking at, and maybe they're fast. That's a fucking great performance here. This moment when she's dancing was really beautiful. Yeah, I love that. So many wonderful compositions when they're shooting and telling a story in this widescreen, and they're like living in what looks like to me maybe like about a 24 millimeter full frame equivalent, you know? Like we're shooting everybody in these nice medium shots and got decent, you know, background fall off, but like not so ridiculous that it's obvious or we're looking through a camera, you know. The color correction is real lovely too. It's got like the white is so warm throughout this entire film. I can't get over this Spike Lee shot. Have you said you saw this film already, Beatty? Wow, how come my can't figure out how to do these fast forwards anymore. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, playback speed normal. There's some lens flares. There's some lens flares. I love these wardrobes. Like they look period piece, but they also look kind of modernized. I love how the camera lives kind of on a dolly. It's always moving. So many camera tests I have. For the things I was doing, no, they're standard high-end rate. 6 lens camera. Day rates around 1,200. I think last time I looked for lens. So what's the is the reason they chose these lenses is because they like this particular character? I don't think it looks bad. It's not like overly waterfall-y in the background or anything. I kind of like how tolerant it is. It feels very clean. If I had to like paint some stuff out for some reason, like a lens like this that's anamorphic but also like kind of shoots decently clean, like makes it real. It makes it a lot easier to do paint outs and touch ups if something doesn't really get nailed in camera, you know. I really like the look of this film, however, and I think they fit. Yeah, I think they look great. Look good. The film looks fucking gorgeous. Yeah, looks awesome. Looks fucking great. Thanks for sharing, Beatty. Thanks for sharing. Anything else you want to check out? I got to start getting that dinner ready at some point, though, bro. Yeah, if you want to check something else out, let me know. Oh. Every time I look around. I think what we're going to do is like, let's do a be right back, BD. If you want to hang out, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to take a break for a minute. But I'll still be here hanging out. I'm going to get a little tune going. Well, let's wait and see what happens, because Derek is about to probably stop streaming, and he's going to probably fucking raid my channel, and I hate to be away when he fucking if he raids it, but what can you do, right? But I'll be back in just a second. I just need to take a break. I'm gonna get some tuna fish started. Yeah, so I'm gonna get a little tunes going here. My crew doesn't usually start up till this evening, till later, so I'll be back in a little bit, and we're just getting started here probably if some of my crew comes around. We don't usually start streaming till about 7 o'clock some days, but because Buckle was looking at my film, I was like, shit, I gotta hop on and take a look. But we'll be back. It's happening. It's happening. Where are they coming from? It's happening. It's happening. What up, team? We're making dinner over here. Can't see, you can't see. This is a raid. Put them up. Should I run? Derek, I want you to check something out. I've been restreaming all day from YouTube at the same time I was streaming from Twitch. Setting up Restream was a cakewalk. You should give it a shot. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the raid, guys. I'm currently making dinner. Oh, look at Miss Mentos. Yeah, I just used the Restream website. You can go look at my YouTube right now. I streamed from Restream all day on YouTube and it's Twitch. It was free and there's no watermark. I would encourage you to do it. Yeah, it was awesome. You didn't get a notify? Miss Mentos, do I need to like tell you personally when I'm streaming? I put it in the Discord. I launched a stream twice. I even went to Small Fry and hung out in his chat for a second. So you can't put that all on me. Yeah, Derek, don't be too rushed on it. It took 2 seconds. It was a super easy setup. It was real easy. So all you have to do is just connect a couple things and it's it. It's no problem. Oh, you saw me in if anytime I'm in over there in SFG, I'm probably on stream. What? The 25 bits, y'all. Should we do like a little party? Where's my party at? Where's my party at? Where's my party at? There we go. We got bits. We got bits. Love it. Biddies for the kitties, y'all. Biddies for the kitties. Biddies for the kitties. What's been up with Miss Mentos? How are you? How's school? How are things? What's been up? What are you cooking? What are you cooking up? I'm working on some tuna fish. Oh, my ear hurts. Your stream's ready to go. OBS is acting jacked up today. All right, hold up. So y'all, what I'm doing is she's our guest artiste. She's gonna be drawing for us tonight. Sometimes they may take requests depending on how they're feeling this evening. But you can ask Flag in the chat if she's taking requests. Any of you new guys, you writers, what kind of stuff are you writing? We do a lot of different kinds of art here. As a director, I do writing, drawing, music. We do all kind of stuff here. It's a multi-hyphenated community. So if you want to come in here and share a little bit about your writing or anything like that, feel free to share anything you got. We also have a Discord here if you'd like to join it and share some art. If you have some visual arts or some kind of art that you weren't able to share in Derek's stream because it's mostly writing or something, feel free to share some of that kind of art here if you'd like. Scrolly is also a mod god in this community. So if you need anything, mod god Scrolly's here. Also Flag Nightstar is also a mod god. Is a mod god. Let's make sure she gets her prep there. Ramen? Doing great. Haven't been cooking anything random because I have school, but I've been eating. How's school, Miss Mentos? Any brain surgery stuff you can tell us about? Miss Mentos, by the way, y'all, is a chef and a brain surgeon. So if you want to be intimidated by someone's well-rounded list of skill sets, Miss Mentos is both a brain surgeon and a chef. For my drawing whilst I work on some stuff, but I'll draw live in a bit. Yeah, no problem, Flag. Congrats, you'll get to see my 22 digital art process. I'm the dude that's watching the dude stream another dude streaming a dude. Sounds like a lot of eggs. Currently playing and also oh my god. For the neighborhood. Mod God. Mod God's in the house. Yeah, that's a new thing we just started doing today. I mean, I'm sure somebody has come up with that before, but that's the new. I think that's our new phrase in the community. Mod God. I should make an emote. Should we make a Mod God emote? Can somebody design me a Mod God? Oh, you know what? Flag said she was gonna draw Mod Gods. Mount Mod Olympius. Maybe we should do an emote. Can you do me like a tiny... I can generate one. We should do a Mod God emote. I'll add it to Stream Elements. Mighty quiet here. Do we still have the tune going? Do we still have... Yeah, you do. Just making sure we weren't sitting in silence, my guys and gals and non-binary pals. Well, cool. Thanks, Flag. That'd be dope. Also, did Beatty leave? Are you still hanging out with us, Beatty? Told you I was going to take a break, but we ended up coming back. Currently having to write an essay from our piece for English customer, but what if Kratos shows up? We're kind of fucked. Subscribe to earn drops. What does that mean, y'all? I gotta get this tuna start. Dude, my kitty cat goes crazy when I'm making tuna fish. He thinks it's his food. It ain't, dude. This tuna is for me. Look, he's smelling around. I'll give you a piece of it, buddy, but this is for me. Spoil brat. So tell me, Scrolly, give me a rundown. How did the Derek stream go? What did y'all work on? What was it? What did y'all do? What kind of events did he pull off? How was the stream? Also, y'all, we're restreaming on YouTube. If you want to go check out the YouTube channel. Like Derek was saying, I got lots of verticals, but most of my videos are of art and art philosophies. Maybe if you're interested in that, you might want to check out the YouTube channel. And also, like, I know some of you writers are probably also creative in other ways. I want to see it. Story of a high school kid who has a crush on this girl. He ends up in a glitch. Everyone glitches. The whole world glitches. They all know that they went through a glitch where time kind of froze and they didn't move for like 5 seconds. Leads to people ditching class, teachers quitting their job. Guys growing flyers. Post-glitch syndrome. Multiverse situation here. Oh, interesting. Time zones. How long y'all been working on it? Y'all work on it for 5 hours today? Kitty Cat, you have your own tuna fish. This is my tuna fish. I love the story. It sounds very interesting. I know y'all look at it from like a writer's perspective over there, Derek's. From my perspective, I'm looking at it from like a director, a filmmaker. And Derek's heard me say it a million times, but those are the kind of ideas that don't cost more money. A lot of the work happens in the audience's brain. I love those kind of ideas. Allows you to like really stretch a budget a long way. Yeah, well, that's what I love about the Mulholland Drive. The concept I heard from an Alan Moore conversation really fucked me up about what he had mentioned. And mentioned that physicists don't have a problem with death because of temporal permanence. Dude, I heard a great metaphor for that. The stream is ended, Flag. She's gaming the system, y'all. All good. So instead of the main character talking about the program, he sees someone talking about it as if he's going to class. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, we've been working on a bunch of like Michelle Gondry, Charlie Kaufman type of stuff. That sounds like a similar style. Again, love that stuff because it doesn't cost more to shoot it. Mentos, Miss Mentos, tell me a little bit how's school been. What's the deets on the school? What you been doing? How's the grades? And also, this is the second stream of the day. We streamed for like all day. Also, Mentos, if you haven't, go check out the YouTube channel. I'm streaming live on YouTube as well now. We're restreaming. We're restreaming, baby. Yo, I'm sorry. I'm not fully chatty yet. I'm kind of on a bit of a food break. Have you eaten yet? Maybe you need a food break. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. The YouTube link. Yeah, Scrolly, we should do another vertical stream tonight before I get off the stream. See how that pops off. Apparently, I can do them at the same time. But I have to be prepared to do a bunch of drawings. Oh, Scrolly, Mod God. Can you hear me? I got a question for you. You can help me figure out. If you don't mind. If you stream horizontally on YouTube, it goes to one algorithm. If you stream vertically, it goes to the vertical streaming algorithm. And I think there's a lot more active viewers on the vertical one. Okay, so if I stream from my phone, it's vertical. If I stream from OBS, it's horizontal. But what if I set my OBS up to be vertical? If I set up my OBS to be vertically, shoot vertically, stream vertically, do you think YouTube would treat it as a vertical stream? Or because it's OBS, it's going to treat it like a horizontal stream? Hey Siri, set likes for reading in the bedroom. You have no clue. Well, what kind of mod god are you? I can ask the internet. Can... Okay, so let me try this. I've noticed that the YouTube streaming algorithm is different if you're streaming vertical versus horizontal. If you're streaming vertically, it puts you into kind of like a vertical live feed, but if you're streaming horizontally, it doesn't follow that same algorithm. I'm wondering if I was to set my OBS up instead of being horizontal, if I set OBS to be a vertical ratio, would YouTube then treat it like a vertically streaming video, or does it have to be streamed directly from your phone vertically for it to work? That's my question. Horizontal should definitely be on their own separate experiences while they could happen at the same time. What I mean is, like, the vertical stream should intentionally have camera angle that works for it. Probably be assistant to the horizontal stream where you're showing the art, and the horizontal stream is more of the full picture or something like that. That's a great idea, Scrolly. Like, do a close-up of my drawing. Like, let's say we got a close-up camera on... We have a close-up camera pointing down at my drawing, okay? And that camera is where Flag's drawing is right now. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I like the idea that it doesn't feel redundant. But they do go hand in hand. It's a pretty good idea. Maybe we'll do that tonight. But the thing is, if that's the case, the vertical stream, you won't see my face, you'll only see the drawing. Sometimes having a human face helps sell those streams. Okay, you ready for this, Scrolly? What YouTube actually checks? YouTube looks at your stream's resolution, not whether it's coming from a phone or OBS. If you output vertically, YouTube auto-classifies it as a vertical live. So how it shows in the algorithm. If your stream is vertical, YouTube drops it into the live vertical shelf. Live sections of shorts and swipe up live feed. It's basically a TikTok lane where discovery is way higher. Why people think you need a phone? Because most folks only go live vertically. What you should do in OBS. Set your canvas resolution to vertical. Boom. Vertical live. Black borders have gray on the top, bottom to keep your drawing at the center. Okay, so the internet says I should be streaming vertically on YouTube's. Do you want to give it a shot? What do y'all think? We'll do it tonight at some point. I'm gonna have to draw the whole time though. But we'll do a vertical stream. Is that just chaos? So we can either, so here's my two ideas, Scrolly. Number one, we just do a vertical OBS. We do a vertical stream on Twitch. And when that stream goes to YouTube, YouTube's going to put it in its vertical algorithm. So that way we got the chat on screen, we got the screen in screen, we can do different angles. We stream like that. If we stream vertical on YouTube without OBS, you just get what the camera shows. There's no options of reframing or adding new stuff or anything. But we could try both. I think we should try both. The problem is that on YouTube, especially with my page and new users in general, there's so much more traffic in the vertical sections, you know. So if I'm streaming horizontally, we're only retaining an audience of people who are already currently following. If we're doing, that's horizontal. You only stream to your viewers horizontally. If you go vertically, you're streaming to new viewers. So if we just want to stream to our people, we go horizontal. If we want to stream to new people, we go vertical. That makes sense? We go vertically. And it's not a big number. It's just however many subscribers I got on YouTube, which is about 455. So I'm live to 455 people, but like, I don't know if the algorithm cares. But when we were in vertical the other night, we're going to try vertical. That's what we would do. We're going to try vertically again. See how it pops. Well, I gotcha. I mean, I do too in my algorithm, but dude, we had 80 views in no time the other day. We had 80 viewers in no time the other day on that vertical YouTube. But yes, I agree. When in doubt, do both. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to try both of them. Maybe not tonight. Maybe we do them tonight. Who knows? We'll see. But we're definitely going to try them both. Also, Scrolly, did you go to Derek's YouTube channel? Like his new videos that just posted? Be sure and like and comment on all of Derek's YouTube stuff to give it some motion. Yeah, we need that funnel, baby. You think streaming vertically on Twitch is going to kill my Twitch stream? I mean, we only have 4 people right now anyway. Also, you know, I'm going to ask, how's your hands doing, my guy? You going to the doctor yet? You been trying to do some stretches? So are we still hearing music? Nope, the song stopped. Crank it. Mod gods. What? This must be a, this is a live drawing. Do you see the Mod God drawing, Scrolly? Is that what it is? Like a biblically correct angel? Alright, but it's got to work as an emoticon. Can you give me something, Flag, that'll work really small so I can make an emote out of it? Gotcha. It's cute. Pretty impressive. A biblically accurate angel is a pretty ambitious thing to draw. I must admit. But it's pretty cool. Okay, so Scrolly, Mr. Mod God Scrolly. I guess what we'll do is Flag, you're drawing live and you're available to draw live for a little while tonight, right? Question mark? So Scrolly, what if tonight we don't go vertical on Twitch, but we go vertical on YouTube? Alright? So Flag can keep drawing on here. I'll take the YouTube vertical that we're doing. I'll put it up on the stream just like Flag's drawing. So we'll have Flag drawing and we'll have the YouTube vertical running at the same time. That makes sense? So we'll test that out tonight where we have the partner streams, you know? Because I've been streaming on YouTube all day horizontally, and haven't been getting much traffic on the YouTube's live stream. And I stopped and started the stream because I thought it would separate it into two YouTube videos, but it did not. Oh, did I do that or did you do that? Alright, because I'm going to need your help, Mod God. When we get to YouTube, it was crazy over there. I don't think I could do it without you, Scrolly. They're going to eat me alive. That one kid called me a Picasso ripoff. I was fucking flattered. With color swaps. Also, Flag, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I think we're going to create a section in the Discord for reaction requests. So if we want to go watch a movie trailer or a cartoon or look at a piece of art or something, we'll do like a reacts. We'll schedule some reacts. What you got to tell me what the color swap says though. What, buddy? Okay, so I think we're gonna get this YouTube thing set up. Scrolly, you here for it, huh? Come on, buddy. You got it. Hold full food. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. Discord. I can't look at the Discord right now because Flag's drawing. Dang, dude. I don't know. I like all the hair colors for different reasons. Like the blonde, I like how realistic it looks. Like it feels like a natural color palette. The strawberry blonde in the middle, I like it because it feels very like monochromatic. Her hair matches her outfit and her skin and her eye color. And then I like the third one because it has this like, her hair has like this modern pink color, you know, that feels very like internet culture. I think they all have their strengths for different reasons. Flag has her own opinion though, apparently. Well, that's 2 votes for the middle. I did like the restrained color palette as well. Don't want the internet to know what we're doing in here. Okay, so I gotta set up a fucking second camera here. Let's fade this song out. So I can... Ooh, it's not gonna like me ejecting this song, but... Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash! We made it. Thank you, homie. Okay, so let's get the sketchbook out. Let's go. This will work, I think. This on a tripod. Delivery. Sweet. Is this a mod god? This is awesome. I love the mod gods. One of my favorite things that's happened here in the chat so far is the invention of the mod gods. I think I can go into Stream Elements and edit y'all to being mod gods instead of just mods. There's got to be a way to do it. Okay. I'm just trying to get this set up so we can stream from the phone. I think we ran into this before because this thing needs to be longer. So I should be able to just go to YouTube. Y'all, we have been doing some crazy experimental streams, y'all. I need to a little longer. so short? Is this one longer? Maybe across. No, that's gonna get in the way of our fucking stream here. Sorry, y'all. What happened? What did I lose the stream flag? Okay, I'll see you in a bit. I see. All right, thank you for drawing for a bit, though. It was nice having you. All right. So we gotta get this figured out. What if we? No, we guys gotta be here. I need a longer. I think I got one. Okay, here we go. I just need a longer cable to plug my phone in. Oy. All right, Scrolly, we're gonna tap into YouTube's. See what we can do, dudes. Okay, so here's the thing, Scrolly. Since Flag isn't drawing, do you want to still do the partner stream, or do we want to go ahead and go full vertical? What's the plan? We stick with the plan, or do we change because we got new information? So what are we doing? We're going with the current setup, I guess. And then we could even, if we're hanging out for a while tonight, my dude, we can even try.
I didn't get that. Did you try again?
No. Okay, so I'm gonna pop this up on screen so you can critique what we got going here. Okay, so we gotta plug this fucking thing in. So many wires. All right, so you say test it out. We're staying the course. What do you think, Scrolly? Can we get away with this? You don't think we need... I have an idea. God dang it. Of course this thing's fucking dead. Trying to put the iPad in the background so they could see the Twitch stream as well, but it's dead. See if it pops up in a second. You know, if I did it like this. We would be able to see the Twitch stream at the same time. But I guess part of the vertical aesthetic is how raw it is. But you remember last time you didn't like the, you said there was a lot of negative space or something, and this clears up some of those issues. Yeah, right? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. We'll give the iPad just a second to see if it powers up. And if it doesn't power up pretty quickly, we're just going to go live without it. Can you mod over there on the YouTube for me? When we get there? I'll tell you what's another thing about using OBS. Is that it combines all the chats for me. When we go live now, it's not going to combine the chat. It's going to be two different chats. But when you do OBS through Restream, it automatically combines the fucking chats. How cool is that? Well, that sounds fun, Miss Mentos. Is the gang still streaming? Small Fry Gang still streaming? Oh, I hear Miss Mentos is cheating on us. It's okay. Hey man, we're friends. You can see whoever you want. We have an understanding. I ain't mad at you. What kind of streams you watching, if you don't mind me asking? What kind of, what other kind of stuff, what other kind of hangouts you got? We about to go live vertically on YouTube as well. Should I switch my genre over to just chatting? Do you think we would get more of an audience over there? Yeah, so once we launch it, I'm about to go live right now, but once we go live, if you can go just say hello on the YouTube channel, give it a lot. I mean, sometimes, yeah, we do art, but sometimes, you know, I be fucking yapping. I be in this motherfucker just fucking gabbing. I need to put something that says, like, the Twitch handle to encourage them to come to the Twitch, huh? Actually, once we get over there, Scrolly, you can maybe help me manage the getting them over here. Fuck, you know what I forgot? My fucking pencil sharpener broke. shit fixed? Did that fix it? Come on. God dang it. I gotta get a new pencil sharpener, bro. My pencil sharpener fucking broke. Damn. Damn. Maybe throw a mirror if the iPad won't start. Going old school. Fucking set up a series of mirrors. I know I got a pencil sharpener around here somewhere. I can't believe my pencil sharpener broke. Yeah, it does help to put your face on it for sure. But let me give this pencil sharpener one more second of my time, and if I can't get it fixed, I'm gonna just go old school. A regular pencil. Yes! Yes, I fucking fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. What the fuck? God damn it. I think it's just one of those situations where this fucking... The lead is broken all the way down this fucking pencil or something. What the fuck? The pencil just kept breaking. Even when I sharpened it with a knife. God damn it. Every time I try to do something, something breaks. Okay, I got one pencil working. I'm not fucking with it. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you for bearing with me through the technical difficulties. Okay, we about to do this. Oh, she's back. It was the pencil. The pencil, I must have dropped it. Sometimes if you drop a soft charcoal pencil, the lead throughout the pencil breaks inside the pencil. So every time you sharpen it, the tip just falls out. And that's what was happening. Okay, so let me see if we can bring her back up. What the fuck? Hold up 1 second, flag. What Which one of these window captures was it? Okay. Flag, you gonna draw? Oh, there we go. Great. All right, so let me ask you this. We're going live in 3 minutes, Scroll. Should I blow these things up full screen and make my head small? Or do we like having my big fucking noggin? Put this over here. Maybe put this up here. I don't know where to put it. My stream looks so ugly now. What do I help me? Maybe I just need to make my main video smaller. Like this. And then make this bigger. A lot of pressure here. A lot of pressure. What do we think? Am I going the wrong way with this, Scrolly? Okay, alright, so we don't like the little face, is what you're saying? Alright, well, we'll go back. So more like this. I'm sorry, I don't want to make flag too small. Thank you for your input, Scrolly. Mod gods. Something like that. Okay, that's not too bad. Now we're cooking. Now we got something going. How's that? Is that a little better? Where's that cat? Scrolly, what should we name the YouTube stream? Something like one face a minute, one portrait every minute? What do we name it? My God. No, it's not made for kids. It just says Gabriel saying his art is live. I guess it doesn't really let me name it. Wait a second. What's up? I guess we'll just have to name it afterwards. All right, we're rolling, Scrolly. We're rolling, scrolling. So Flag and Scrolly, if y'all could take a second and go to the YouTube stream, say hello to put some motion over there, would be cool. As soon as we get some people over there. Last time we got them pretty quick. Hey, kitty man. Currently, we are live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Maybe we need to go see it if it's working the same. Oh, there's Scrolly. Does it look like a vertical feed? Huh? How's that? Are you not entertained? Can you see it? Is it easy to see? I wonder if YouTube has a qualm with me running 2 live streams at the same time, or if it even notices. Oh, it's the same one? No, I got two lives rolling simultaneously. I can see them. Okay, so let's bring out some highlights here. What do we think? Can we name this guy? Does anybody got a name? Does anybody see a personality in this? Guy or gal or non-binary pal? Anybody got any name ideas? Does he look like? Personality, background trait, anybody? Here we go. What do we think? Alright, let's do another one. Y'all hit me with a... As soon as you can see a face, as soon as you see a face, tell me. I'm going to scribble it out. I'm just going to do some nonsense. If you see a face, tell me in the chat. And if you see a face, tell me if you see a personality. How fast can we make this face come to life? As soon as you see a face, tell me in the chat. Tell me what their name is. Oh, that's fun. Do we see a face? Doodle pack. Scoob. I'm gonna use a paper towel to smudge. Bring out some highlights and shadows. Greg Staples. Greg Stapleton the third. All right, so that was a pretty quick one, huh? eraser here to just bring out some highlights. It's almost better, a little softer. Let's see the details a little better. Trying to fix my light here. How's that look? We get a little bit of a shadow. Alright, let's add some more dark space in their eyes real quick, and then we're going to use my electronic eraser. Can you hear my kitty cat begging for more wet food? Boom. There's another one. El Gato. Wolfman, what's going on, my dude? How are you? How you been? I'm just trying to get a little bit more light here. Oh, that's just going to give us more shadows. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the light adjusted to where it's easy to see and also not blinding me. Doesn't cast too bad of a shadow. Waiting for your grade on your animation, Wolfman? Dude, my pencil, I just went through the same fucking thing. Look. It was like that, I think that the lead is broken inside of the pencil. So every time you sharpen it, it just breaks again. Because I dropped the pencil a bunch. I think it's from dropping my pencils. So don't drop your pencil. How's that for a rig in the game? It looks pretty good. I'm afraid that when it's shrunk down, we're not going to be able to read the words. You know, shrink it down really small. You got to simplify it. It's so many details, and when we shrink it down for the emote, I'm not sure it'll be legible. I love it though. I think it looks really great. Alright, if you see a face, you gotta tell me. Tell me who it looks like. Okay, alright, alright. Good enough. Wow. Can we see something, Wolfman? Can you post something in the Discord so we can check it out? Oh, you posted a couple days ago? Well, I'll check it out. Also, man, we've got a regular schedule here. We have been, so it's like Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So if there's some particular stuff you want to look at that we haven't looked at, we're doing Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Also, I don't know if you noticed, Wolfman, but we're also restreaming on YouTube. If you want to pop on over to the YouTube chat and channel and say hello over there just to kind of get some interaction up over on the YouTube, I'd appreciate it. What's up? Anybody got any names for this pal of ours? I don't think so. We're not gonna be able to read it. Can you just write the word mod and God really big and bold, and then after you have that established, put some of the wings around it. You know? And then maybe use the O on mod and the O on God as the eyeballs. You gotta keep it super simple. Like you're drawing it with a big fat Sharpie. Thank you. Please and thank you. You're amazingly talented. Yeah, 500 by 500 pixels is tiny. Not only that, but Flag, work at 500 by 500 so you can see what it's gonna look like. Yeah, if you're at the YouTube, pop up over to the Twitch and follow. And if you're at the Twitch, pop on over to the YouTube and give it a like if you don't mind. Please and thank you. I love you very much. You're a wonderful, beautiful artist. What do we think? Have I gone too far? Just gotta disregard, you know? I'm worried these aren't gonna clip very well, huh? There we go. Move it up and move it down just a little bit. We got a shadow there. Alright. Well, maybe we don't worry about the clips. We don't worry about the stream, I guess, right now. We're just for the moment. Anybody see a face here? Anybody see a name? Can we name this guy or gal? Non-binary pal? Darken up these eyes a little bit. Should be like... Words should be like half the ammo. Yeah, that's closer. Put them right on top of each other so there's no gap between them. Flag, I think. And maybe instead of mod gods, maybe it should just be mod god singular. So it's got an even balance. Because when you put that S in there, it takes away from the design balance of mod God. You know? It's a pretty good face. Kind of like this one. Look at Wolfman Potato up in the YouTube. Thanks, dude. Let's do the electric eraser here. Boom. There's another one. these streams, y'all. Can we get going? Can't really see that, but maybe they'll get the point. Emo can fit like on your fingernail. Okay, well, not literally. Yeah, no, and not only that, but go look at some email. I think mod and gods is gonna have to be white, so you can see it. All right, let's go to another one. Y'all ready for this? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What? Sorry, I didn't mean to bump you there. Okay, so I put down some of these dark spots because it makes it easy to smudge around. It's like magic, man. Smudging charcoal around brings out highlights and like lowlights in such a magical way. That's nature. Physics. You move charcoal around like that. Tell me, Wolfman, how's school been? What else has been up with you? What else have you been up to? Alright, I think he's done. What do we think? Anybody got a name for this guy? Potato. So what do you think, Scrolly? Not as much traffic as we had the other night, but maybe was it a Saturday? What day did we go to? We were streaming vertically the other day. Was it a Saturday? Just kind of existing, huh? Yeah, it's been overcast and rainy here in Los Angeles, and it's a bit of just existing kind of. But hey, that's better than not existing. That is much better than not existing, you know? Oh yeah, I saw it. Alright, well how long were we streaming there for 20 minutes? Scrolly, you wanna go ahead and end now, or you think we should stream there a little bit longer? 20 minutes is a pretty good little test stream, or you want to keep going? We'll do one more face. Bro, it's all good. I'm just looking for some collaborative conversation, my guy. We'll do one more face, and then we'll get the end of it. But hey, you know, we've done a fucking crazy long stream on the YouTubes today. All right, last face, and then I'll keep the stream up though. Still chat, flag, finish your drawing. Ooh, I got off a little bit over there. I fucking swiped around a couple too many times on accident. There we go. Well, that's a good idea, Scrolly. Dude, thank you. I appreciate you spending time here in my streams. You know how much I like the feedback. And you have good ideas. I mean, it ain't my thing, but I also appreciate you spending time over there in Derek's streams. You have really great ideas. You're always willing to share. I appreciate that. And yes, that's a real good idea. I think that's a good idea to do a chat stream like you're saying. Dang, I like the way this face came out. I'm glad we did another one. I don't want to push it too far. I already kind of like it. I could go too far. Let's just maybe give it a couple more details around some parts. Wow, this one came together really fast. I guess I got warmed up. Boom goes the dynamite. All right, I think this is our last face of the stream. How many did we do? 5? 5 portraits in 20 minutes. It's not too bad. The try a face version of the stream have topics to go off of main theme and yeah. That's tough, but I could probably do it because I feel if faces and asking people to name them. No one names them, then I think you should come up with one in story possibly. Just yap about topics as you draw. Thank you, Scrolly, for the input. Otherwise, it leaves dead air. It's for you to wait for a name. Oh, I got you. And some of it is like, dude, I'm also tired too, so I'm not too chatty tonight either. All right, well, that's it. I appreciate you encouraging me. All right, YouTubes, thank you for being here. This is our second one on YouTube, but we're also on Twitch. If you want to join us on Twitch, we're there. Hi, this is me. I'm drawing here, so join us over there on Twitch. We'll be back on YouTube. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, and for you guys on Twitch, for y'all on Twitch, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right back. Bye, YouTubes. Scrolly, 92 views. It said 92 views. In 25 minutes. That's pretty good. Damn. I'm glad we did that. Let's get flag drawn back up. Yeah, now you're testing it right. The way you blow it, you make it real small like that. That's the only way to tell if you're going to be able to read it. Still think that text might have to be... Oh, I see the eyes. Text might have to be bigger and closer together, instead of having that gap between them. Am I wrong? Oh, let me fix that. Well, that was fun. Again, Scrolly, bro. We wouldn't have done any of the YouTube stuff if it wasn't the way you encouraged us to do it the other day. And I'm gonna have Derek restreaming on YouTube as well coming up. I appreciate you pressuring me to do more. Flag, you too. I appreciate the way you keep us accountable. Calling me out on my shit. Wolfman, you still here? I want to take a look at that animation. Flag, can you put mod and gods bigger and together? I'm gonna pull up the Discord. Yeah, yes. Now we cooking. They should almost touch. And the background's gonna be invisible, right? You don't think it should just say mod god? Lose the S. Cut the S. We know there's more than one of y'all. You're a mod god, he's a mod god. Dope. Okay, Wolfman. All right. Is there a way to look at the Discord? You can't open up multiple Discord windows, can you? Hell yeah, make me an emote. Make me an emote. Yeah, now we talking. Now we talking. And you see how you faded Flag from the edges of the wings? Instead of fading from the edges of the wings, what if you faded from around the words? So instead of starting black on the edges of the feathers, shade the feathers based on where mod god is. So there's like a shadow under the white. So it'll make the words pop a little louder. Okay, so what we wanted to do, oh yeah, you know what I can do? I got this bad boy out. Oh, I don't know if I have Discord on my iPad. We'll just have to look it up. All right, did you post it in work in progress? Oh, I see. Alright, let me take a look at this. Flag, I'm gonna look at this drawing for a second. Tell us about it, Wolfman. It's really cool. So it looks like you have your initial like background drawing of this tree. And then one apple doesn't fall, so it's part of the background. And then you have these other two apples that are the drawings. I can see the two leaves that are ready to fall too. What am I seeing? That horizontal line at the first leaf fall. That's really fucking cool. Dang, it took 40 minutes to scan the paper. Crazy. $122 drawings. Main chat. Oh, it's way back there. Crazy. So tell me a little bit about the project. 122 drawings, 42 minutes to scan all the paper. Look at me, I'm a normal streamer down in the corner type deal, huh? Oh, misaligned. That's what the horizontal line is about? Well, it's beautiful work, dude. And it's also really refreshing seeing, like IRL art, you know? Like this was hand drawn on paper type deal is really kind of cool in the grand scheme of the world we're in, you know? Assignment was to animate 2 apples and 2 leaves falling with a duration of 3 to 5 seconds. Wondering if I should use all my animation cells as wallpaper. Oh, that's a good idea. Or at least just put them in a book, like a flip book. Or just at least frame like the background drawings or something. Very cool, Wolfman. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for being patient. Sorry that it took me so long to get around to looking at it, and I appreciate you being patient. I'm waiting. Okay, what are we doing here? Alright, yeah, I'm just trying to get this set back up. Alright, Flag, I'm coming back to you. Okay, let's see. I mean, it's much more legible than it was. I still think we need black around the white letters, but let's see it. What it looks like. Can you put black, like a outline of black around the letters? Is what I meant instead of light. Like a black outline. Is there like a Are you getting mad, Flag? Whoops, I didn't fix the fucking screen. I'm sorry, y'all. There we go. Thanks, Wolfman. I'm so stupid. Your pen ran out of ink? Oh, that sucks. It's gained value that the traditional art has. Yeah, that is fucking cool if you put it in that perspective. It's like a black sun in the middle of the mod gods. Yeah, see that's making it a already more legible by just putting the black around the letters. I think it's going to be easier to read. And then the background's going to be clear, right? Like the gray is going to be invisible. You have to send me a PNG. I can hop on Twitch real quick and see what the need is. Catch the bottom left of the G and the top right of the D. See how we're losing the left of the G, the left of the M, and the top right of the D when they go off the background? I also thought the little question mark was kind of fun. Okay, so streaming tools, moderate, where the fuck? I'm looking for I'm looking for the emotes. In my Twitch dashboard. Does anybody know how to where's it at? Analytics. Is there like a search? I could just search emotes. Super fans, customize your channel, boost engagement, stand out. What are super fan engagement? Is there something else we can do? Bits and cheering, community, hype train, leaderboards, affiliate. Showed me nothing. Can't find the emotes. How to create emotes. Are they not called emotes, y'all? Am I looking up the wrong thing? Are they not called emotes? Thanks for stopping in, Wolfman. Have fun at school. Take it out on art, my guy. We'll probably be getting out of here pretty soon. Okay, let me find. I can't find these emotes. Google it. Oh, are they called emojis? Twitch emotes? Are they called emotes? And there should be a road to affiliate section. Click that. See, I'm already in the affiliates program, so maybe there's like a collections. I found it, y'all. I found it. Flag, did you post it in the, Flag, did you post the Mod God emote anywhere? Art corner. Perfect. All right, let's see if it works. Fuck, where'd it go? Sorry, coming back. Your anatomy looks good, but you didn't start with the wireframe. You didn't start with our wireframe. We did a whole class about this. A class, you know what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm gonna run it like it is and see if what they think. Y'all, what do we want to call this emote? Mod God? Let's see if it worked. Holy shit, it worked. That's teamwork, y'all. That's teamwork. I appreciate the patience. All right, so can somebody use the Mod God? Is that it? Is it done? Is it ready to rock? I think it's just... Yeah. See if it works. Oh, Mod God. That's so fucking cool. We made that happen. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. We just came together as a community to create that. Ha. Teamwork makes the dream work, y'all. How are you doing it? How do you do it? How do you do it? Are you just writing Mod God? I don't even know how to do it. Maybe you have to be in Twitch. Oh, okay, I want to do it. Why don't we see it in the frequently used or anything? And how come they're not in my Gabriel Saint art emotes? Maybe I just gotta refresh. Is that what we want it to be? I added Mod God because I thought it would be easier. I thought it would just be Mod God. I didn't realize it would have to be the name and shit. Let's try again. I wrote Mod God without the number. I don't know why I put the number there. No, not the emote name, the prefix. Okay. Well, you saw how hard it was for me to find it the first time. So, emotes. Alright, we want to edit this emote. I still got like tier 2. I got more emotes. We got a hype train emote. I don't even know what that means. I don't really know what to do with it now. Yeah, I'm tired. We'll have to deal with it another night, I guess. I'm so tired. I mean, I'm hearing the emotes, but I don't see how to change the names. I think maybe I just have to delete it and create it again. I saw it earlier when we were looking through them, but I can't remember. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. Gather round. If you haven't heard it recently, I love you and I'm proud of you. You're becoming a better artist and a better human being every day. Keep that shit up. I know life gets fucking exhausting at times under the best circumstances. And this world's crazy, and you're an artist, and that makes life even that much more difficult, you know? For some reason, as artists, we got big feelings, and that's part of what makes us who we are. And I don't want you to forget that you're a fucking superhero under all those big emotions and that fucking obsession with your art and obsession with art in general. You have a superpower. You can transform negative things into positive things. So when life gets difficult, you start dealing with conflict. The conflict can be within yourself. You might be mad at somebody at work. Work might just suck in general. You might just be mad at work. You know, and sometimes you might be mad at school. You might have a conflict with your friends or your family. You might just have a conflict with yourself. Maybe, you know, you're a conflict with your body, with your mind, or whatever it is. But don't forget that you can take all that negative energy, all that animosity, all that anxiety, all that anxiousness, and you can channel it. You can take all that stress off your shoulders, all of that stress off your back, off your mind, off your heart. Take it out of your body. You don't deserve to carry that shit around with you. Take all that negative energy, all that negative power. You take all that power and you take it externally outside of your body, okay? And you take that, you ball it up. You've got this energy, all this energy that you've taken off of your body from your experience as being a human and an artist. And you're going to do what superheroes do because you have a superpower. And you're going to take that energy and you're going to transform it into a painting. You're going to transform it into a drawing. You're going to transform it into a film or a short story. You're going to transform it into programming or a chef's dish or something beautiful. Into a sculpture. Whatever your creative medium is, you're going to take all that energy from your day and from your week and from your month, from your year, from your life, and you're going to channel it into your art. And people around you are going to be amazed by the way and the talent that you have to take things that are negative and turn them into something positive. People are going to be in awe of the way you're able to cope and move through life because you are able to express yourself through your work. People are going to see you taking negativity from your life, and they're going to see you transforming it into something positive, and it's going to inspire them. It's going to inspire other people to become artists as well. You're going to inspire people in your community. You're going to inspire family members. You're going to build a community because art is important. You're important. You expressing yourself through your art is important. It's not just important, but it's a fucking superpower. Don't forget that. You are a fucking superhero. When life gives you lemonade, punch that bitch in the mouth or something like that. I don't know what the saying is. But you know what I'm saying. When life gets tough, take it out on art, y'all. Don't take it out on your community. Don't take it out on your friends. Don't take it out on your family. Don't take it out on your loved ones. Oh, damn you, Shibby. I'm getting out of here. I'm just telling everybody I love them. Covered it here at the end. Maybe I'll leave the stream up. Y'all want me to just leave it up? I'm getting out of here, but I'm going to leave it up, okay? Y'all can keep chatting if y'all want. How's that sound? Flag looks like she's still drawing. Shibby's just showing up. What y'all think? Y'all want me to leave it running? Hey, but before I get out of here, I want to finish it. Don't take it out on your community. Don't take it out on your friends. Don't take it out on your work associates. Don't take it out on the drywall. Don't take it out on your pets. Don't take it out on yourself. Don't take it out on yourself. Don't take it out on yourself. Take it out on art. Okay, I love y'all. I'm going to be here. I'm going to let Flag keep drawing. All right. And I'll keep the stream up. If somebody needs something, let me know. I can put some music on again, maybe. I don't know if it'll work, but we can try. I think that ship may have sailed. All right, y'all. Peace. Good night, everyone. I will see y'all next time. Thanks for being here. Love you. Take it out on art. Don't take it out of on yourself. You are important and you are a superhero. I see